How are we doing? You guys hear me okay? Hi, is this thing on? Hey guys, how we doing today? So this is the first try of the Late Late Show. I am on earlier than I normally will be. I'll probably start at 11:30, not 9:30 like today, because I thought Ezra was on vacation. Lo and behold, it's next week, this week. So he's streaming right now, and I apologize for that. I thought he was away. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna start out and we're gonna work. Let's start with a perfect draft here. Let me get this back into all tournaments. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna draft the daily desserts team first. This is one of the few perfect drafts that I do well in. It is at Coolray Field. Coolray, as you know, is from PTCS2, where home runs are plenty here. As you can see, the 1.55, 115, and the 153. Um, gap and power is gonna really play. Guys who can hit the ball, get contact on the ball is gonna be really good here. So pitching, you're gonna need a lot of HRA. Guys that can you can live with probably balls in play, but home runs are gonna be at a premium on offense. So I expect a lot of 10-9, 10-8 type games. So we'll get started here. I That is a lot lower than I thought. Um, I'll go without it and fix it later. All right, so we'll start drafting here. As you can see, we get two of each cards, starting with the two perfects. How's everyone doing tonight so far? Hopefully everybody's had a good night. I know it's like really late in some places. I know it's midnight in the East Coast. Either way, I need to change this move. This is driving me nuts. Come on, DJ, you can do better with this. Come on, X. See if this works. That's something I can work with at least. All right, so let's get started here. Ooh, right off the bat, you get two good pitchers. Bieber for sure, because we need all of this. We definitely need all this here. So we're gonna get Bieber for sure. Strawberry's a good bat. Saito's a good closer, but I don't need Saito won't work at Kourei. So do I go with Stu Miller? Doesn't have the control, or do I go with Daryl Strawberry, who has all the power in the world? Not the greatest gap power, but he has 140 power every which way this Sunday. Got really good center field defense. He's got really good right field defense. He's got a strong arm. I'd go with Strawberry here. So we're going to go Bieber and Strawberry here. And now, can I get a redraw? All right, so Latham doesn't have the control, but has great movement. Tyler Naquin plays defense really well. He's good versus righties. Kind of struggles versus lefties, but he does get the ball in play. But do I want to spend the second round doing... I want to spend a second round pick on a guy who plays defense mainly. I'm not sure if I want to do that yet. Williamson, same situation, just worse. There are bronzes that hit better than him and probably plays the same defense, so he's not an option. Seiko's known for power, but he doesn't get contact. D. Gordon has no power, no eye, and he's worse of the three defenders. I'm gonna go with Latham here, and I'm gonna go with Naquin because they're the best of a bad draw here. So we'll go to round 3. There's Ichiro, which is usually an instant send for me, being the Mariners fan here. But I gotta look at this in the phrase of we're at Colray. So his lack of power is gonna struggle here. Good defender, but his lack of power is gonna be a problem. That might be the same for Derek Jeter too. Yeah, Jeter and Suzuki are in the same spot. Pascal doesn't have the movement. Jeez, it's gonna be a tough call. Mission Edition Goldsmith. Great eye, no power. Great defensive first baseman. Watson is just above average at best. Pascal Perez, he's gonna get lit up. There's no doubt about that. So I guess we're taking Ichiro here. But I don't. And Naquin's gonna move to left field, I think. Yeah, Naquin moved to left field. I think Ichiro's gonna play center. Yeah, Ichiro's gonna play center. So Kim's lack of control. So it's gonna be Watson and Suzuki here. Not ideal. But Ichiro will play center field. We're getting some luck here. There's Bob Boone. Very good versus lefties. Very good catcher at first base. Shane Mack. Really good against really good all-rounded bat, but I have 3 outfielders already, so that's not ideal. Larry Durker. And that's a maybe. He's well-rounded. Hoyt, yeah. Thompson is okay. Tovar, so we don't need any more outfielders. So Tovar, Kalandra, Tony, Rupert, Mack. Probably not going to be or Wilson's not going to be options here. So it's basically Durker or Thompson. I do want to get another starter. So I'll go with Durker here. And oh god, Pete Hill. But Hill, again, is an outfielder that I don't need. I'm getting all the outfielders right now. Craig Swan, are you decent? No. Not for this field. I think Sutcliffe may be the option. He doesn't really play catcher. Plays first base. He's gonna be our first baseman. You can catch in a pinch. Kyle Zimmer. I'm gonna take that 171 home run allowed. We'll take those 2 right now. All right, round 6 here. Hey Jason, what's up? I know it's like 5 a.m. for you. What are you doing awake? You getting ready for work or something? Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's like 5:38 in the morning for you. All right, so how's work? As I tried to pain my way through this draft here. Buddy Bell. I mean, I'm not going to have the greatest power, but I'm going to play defense. That's for sure. Oh, you haven't started yet? Yeah, I don't have to wake up in the morning. I'm full go this time. All right, so Mondesi, Andrew, Chambliss is a first baseman. How's Cashner? I could deal with Cashner. Yeah, we'll go Cashner and Bell here. Bell third base for now until I can find a shortstop. Now we're in the area that I know. Tewksbury, for sure. Boyer would be good to have in the pen, but I know this game will put him in the starting rotation if I use him. Perkins, if I remember right. Yes, I am, Jason. I'm tired of getting destroyed by top split. I'm taking a break right now. I do have the vet GT3. I might be messing around with that on my off days. But yeah, I'm taking a break for it right now, and I really like this game. And I just wanted to stream something different, and this fits me more, considering I'm not. I can go at a later time. I can interact with chat a lot better than I have been. And so far, I've done a couple of test streams, and it's come out well. So I got a lot. I got a lot to do. I'm gonna be on for a while. I plan on being here for at least 2-3 hours, maybe 4, which is I know a rarity for me. But it's much more fun doing this for 3 or 4 hours than driving around getting wrecked for 3 hours. That and I don't have to worry about my CPU crying for mercy, which it was doing with iRacing. I gotta look into that, see if I can get settings where the CPU doesn't overload. So Perkins is not an option here. Do I take Granderson and just put him at DH? Or do I don't need the upgrade per se. I think we're gonna go with Holman. Or Presley have. Okay, we'll get Granderson. Tewksbury and Granderson here. Mr. Montreville, he can play second. He can play short. Tom Glavine could be the 5th starter. Maybe. I don't know. Not here. Aguilar, it's not gonna work. He's good versus righties, but doesn't take walks. Brooks Robinson. Very good third baseman. Doesn't get contact on a baseball. That's a problem. Kitana. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with you here. I'll go with Katana. If all else fails, I find somebody better in bronze. I can move him over to the bullpen and be fine. There's not really much options here. Glavin's splitty. I don't think Ed Sprague's gonna work either. Yeah, he's great HRA, but he's not well rounded. Mesa, I still have trauma from watching him pitch. So yeah, Katana's the pick here. Him and Montreville. We'll go to round 9 here. Detmer. He can play 4. He can play 5 positions. That helps. Oh, there's Lip Pike. Comiskey can run, but he's not a power guy. Munson's not a power guy. Buhner doesn't get contact, but he's really good. Bob Boone can play first base, and so can Sutcliffe. So Sutcliffe can go to first base. I like Votto. But he only plays first base, so he wouldn't fit for me. And Detmer plays first base too. And I prefer Detmer over Votto. Wickland is good. But he doesn't play. I need a left fielder. Because right now my only left fielder is Naquin. Which Detmer fits. He fits the left field. Juan Cruz is decent. You know what? I'm gonna take Munson here because I believe he can play defense. Yeah, he can play defense at right field. I'll take him. He'll be the backup catcher. Suffolk will stay at first base. So round 10 brings me Maggio, which is a... Jeez. DiMaggio only plays center field, and I have Granderson and Suzuki. Quinsonberry, if I remember right, just has control. Yeah, he would get lit up. Darren Holmes? Okay. Um, help me. Johnny Temple, he's got a great eye, no defense. Chad Cordero. Splitty versus righties. Babe Young. Doesn't get contact. Better versus righties. Bob Friend only has control. As much as I want to give Vince DiMaggio, I'm going to go with Holmes and Schilling here. Round 11. Why do I have all the outfielders in the world? Arnold Carter, welcome to the team. You may be the fifth starter. Bacho can catch. Coda can play 4 positions. Fuentes can play shortstop, but so can Buddy Bell. Buddy Bell's moving to shortstop. His Detmer can play decent enough at... He's decent. Coda, decent. Susiano is deep. Can't play. Hernandez would work in late silver. Thank you, Jason. Have fun at work. Manny, another lefty. He may be the best. Dakota can play 4 spots decent enough. Fuentes is a better defender. Oh, hell no. No. Yeah, Pacoda. We'll go with Pacoda here. So I have 10 pitchers, 4 outfielders covered. So Charlie Wilson. Shout out to Willie Mays and everything that... God, it's tough watching. I mean, yeah, he was 93, but Willie Mays was probably the greatest baseball player I've heard. And there was an article on ESPN that went hypothetically, if they went by today's standards, that man would win 8 MVPs hypothetically if they went off the same criteria that they went in modern compared to what they did back then. It's nuts. He could have been an 8-time MVP. And I didn't know how good he really was until Franchise showed his baseball reference page. And he's a lot better than I knew he was good. I didn't realize how good he was. So as for this, Blue Ford, can you play left field? Not very well. Geronimo, welcome. You can play defense. All right, so now we're at the iron. We have 11 pitchers, so it's whatever's there. Sandy Alomar can't play defense. Isaski. Maybe. Christian Villanueva only plays third. Will Cordero, first and shortstop. That's odd. Whitsick can strike somebody out, but can he... No. Don't like that shape. Junior Thompson, how are you? You're a pitching machine in Cool-Rate Field. Okay. How about Samamura? Okay. Just don't face the lefty. We'll do that. So that's the first one, and then we'll go with the best hitter, which is probably Villanueva, honestly. I'm curious. He's got good eye, but not enough power. But he has better contact than Christian. I'm going to take John here, play him. Manage this roster because it's going to look very, very interesting here. Pitching. Katana, Tewksbury is the fifth starter. Rikius, I believe. You can be used as a two-way, but we're gonna set you to center field. And yeah, we'll set you at center field. Wow, Granderson is my DH, but he will. Oh, they have him leading off. So lefty DH. Detmer's already in there. Bob Boone. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that because I think yeah, that's how we're gonna go about it. I think that's good. Pitching wise, that should be good. We'll go to strategy. We'll go with the strategy I've been going with. We'll preset that. As soon as I can find it. There it is. Alright, so we'll go with that. Hopefully that works. It's the best of 3, so I got really nothing to lose. A lot of the randomness does come into play here. But I'll take the chances with that. Now to this late silver roster. Let's go in the show tournaments here. We're gonna go over the late silver roster because I need to work on it. They've had a hard time getting out of the first round here. Oh, you got Fox level 5. I have him at 4. I got the. Let's create the roster. Wait, silver 1. No DH. All right, so we're going to start this one for scratch. I deleted the other one. This is what I'm going with. We'll set this roster. I've got roughly an hour and 30 minutes to work on this. I think I can do this just fine. I got 30 minutes for an ad, so we're good on that side of it. All right, so we're going to just go manage the cards. We're going to use this filter for silver for now. I need this one. We'll go with that. Yeah, as much as I like Tupac, we're gonna skip it for now. All right, so we'll go Combinator Edition. We're gonna start a catcher. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me get back out of this and go save and return. I'll get back to this in a second. I forgot to do one thing, and that is take a screenshot of this so I know what I'm looking for, because exclamation part professional. All right, now that we've got that out the way, now let's work on this roster. All right, so it favors lefties, so we're gonna need left-handed hitters with gap. Power's not so much. I mean, you can get by with a righty, but it's gonna be more focused on BABIP here. We gotta get balls in play. So I will get to the outfielders in a second. Gap versus right. So, believe it or not, I am going with Bill Delancey and Frank Duncan. I'm going to go with those two there for catchers. First base. John Mayberry, welcome. So defensively, there's a lot of how can I put this? There is a lot of a lot of errors in the in late silver. So I would prefer to get Lance Berkman can play first base. All right, so Lance Berkman's on to manage that roster, move him to the first base. So we've got the first baseman out of the way. That would be Mayberry and Berkman. Now we're going to get to this middle infield. This I could take off. I know I have second baseman here that I can use. Saul White for sure. Ozzy Albies for sure. They're going to be on. Shortstop. Can't remember if I have a shortstop I can use. As much as I love this Brady House card, I don't think I want to use him in this one. So let's see what we got here. Guzman, the switch hitter. And then with him, do I dare do Jose Ramirez? There's Jose Ramirez. Doesn't play good shortstop. Oh, yeah, that's right. Take off the filter. We're going to go Connie Day. Yeah, we're going to go Connie Day here. He's right-handed, but he just plays too good a defense to pass up. So Connie Day will be the shortstop. Connie Day can play third base, so I have him and Guzman. That should cover that. Third base. I'm likely to face right-handers here. Larry Parrish, you're going to be on for sure. Now let me bring you on. Let's go back to the filter. I'm thinking Felton Snow may be the play here. What do you think, Dylan? I think Felton Snow is going to be the play. He doesn't have the greatest gap. I mean, it's him. Because I have Soul White. I'm going to need a guy that gets gap. So, they can hit the ball to gaps. So, maybe Brian Rocchio? He might be the best option here. I think he's a better option than Snow because he is a switch hitter. And he gets to hit from the left side more. And he can play all the infield positions. We'll go with him. Yeah, that's going to be our option. Now we can get to the left field. I just got George Burns. George Burns is a right-hander, though, who kills lefties and plays defense. DiMaggio is also right-handed. So is Gerald Williams. Jerry Benjamin, for sure, is on this roster. He's going to be on the roster. Shobo Fisher. Maybe. think Motho plays outfield. We could do Fothergill. We could do Jerry Benjamin. How's Dave Nielsen in right field? I can't remember. Nielsen, no. Let's activate those two right now. Get that out of the way. Henry Davis, you may be right-handed, but you're going to probably be on this roster. I do need some pop, so welcome. Now will Bill B be the right fielder? I may need a guy with a little more eye here. Michael Tucker? No, strikes. He plays good left. He plays good right. I've not seen this card. Strikes out a lot. Decent BABIP. He is lefty, but not the power that I want. There's Tony Phillips, who would fill the defensive role. There's Branch Russell, who doesn't have the gap but has decent power to play second and third. I also realized Duncan could play left field. You know what? George Burns, you're going to... There's DiMaggio too. Can I take a... Yeah, I did. See, because there's Barry Bonds and Vince DiMaggio. Not Joe DiMaggio, Vince DiMaggio. So it's either going to be DiMaggio, who has error. Both those two have problems with keeping the baseball in his hand. There's Gerald Williams, who has the arm. And then there's George Burns, who doesn't have the arm, but has the range and the error. So it's one of these three going to be on the roster. Or we go with George Burns. So it's Burns, Fisher, Bonds, or DiMaggio. DiMaggio strikes out. Well, Bonds strikes out a lot. DiMaggio does a lot too. Not what I was looking for. So Bonds only plays 2 as well. See that Fisher card again. Because there's also Gary Ronicky, but he doesn't have the gap. There's also... Oh, there's Owen Wilson. Owen Wilson's on... I'm going to go with Owen Wilson here. Yeah, I'll go Owen Wilson. Another option would have been Adolfo Phillips, but I want a guy that strikes out a little less than him. So Owen Wilson's the play here. Left field's covered by like 4 people, so I'm not worried about that. And plus, Wilson's the best defender of the bunch. So that's out of the way. Let's get to starting pitching. Gura for sure. Fett for sure. Helps if I got the right thing here. So Fett for sure. Do I dare use Jason Vargas? No, he doesn't have enough control. Or Cloyd Boyer. Yeah. So Larry Gura, Al Aber. Soroka's on for sure. So Soroka's like mini Fett. Tom Zachary, he's gonna be there. So we'll activate those. Gotta love all the duplicates I see right here. Let's hide them. Let's bring back that silver filter here. That's on the, let's get that out of the way so I don't do this again. See, Sean Hill. There's Sean Hill. There's Larry Gura. There's Bad, Bad Bum. I almost want to go Mad Bum here because you'd face the lefties. And maybe Jesse Hahn. Yeah, he's got power. Yeah, good point. So Mad Bum. Now Brissy would strike people out. He's decent. Feel no. Vargas has a good eye. Isring Housing, it's a no. Candiotti, I remember, could sack one if I needed. He doesn't have enough control. Kurt Simmons. Honeycutt has a good eye. Cannonball can't hit. Maybe Hurst and Waldrop? Oh god, no. I just realized the 4 contact that he does have. That is absolutely nuts. Jeff's on. I'm gonna go with Jeff's on here. He'll be the 5th starter. I mean, Tewksbury was an option too, but I want to go with the lefty. Brissy's not going to be on for sure. Like Brissy and really not feeling the music right now. Yeah, for the memes, I'm going to go with Miley. Screw it. Mason Miller? In the bullpen? Yes. We'll go with Mason Miller, Joe Mays. That'll be the 2 long men if I need to swap out. Those 3 are covered. Now let's go to the actual relievers. Okay, so Austin Adams and Gooderman, Leo Keeley, so those 3, that leaves me 1 spot. Okay. I think Marbury's the play here. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Furpo here. Alright, so that's out of the way. Lineups. Delancey will face righties. Duncan will face lefties. Obviously, who's playing first base there, and who's playing first base versus. Well, they're both better versus righties. He's better of the 2 when it comes to that. Ozzy Albies. Stallwhite. Connie Day, you're a shortstop. Actually, Connie Day, you're the third baseman. Shortstop will be Christian Guzman. Both ways. And then Connie Day will be here. And Parrish will be here. Left field is going to be Fothergill versus left. Oh, and Henry Davis. Yeah, that's what I thought. Henry Davis is the left fielder. He's going to start versus righties. I'll swap him. No, I can't swap him. Yeah, Henry Davis will be fine. Center field is going to be Benjamin and Wilson. Now, right field. Benjamin's playing right field versus lefty. Davis can play right field. Wilson's better in right field. Do we do Benjamin in center? Or do we go at Owen Wilson in center? Berkman, you're going to be right field. Mayberry, you're going to start here. What do you think, Dylan? I think this is going to be the best here. It's not ideal, but Berkman should not see a left-handed batter. I mean, Parrish can play against righties, but he doesn't have as much power, but he's well-rounded here, but he's not the best defender. So white. That's what I was debating. That's what I was wondering. But here's the thing. Benjamin doesn't have the greatest arm to play right. You know what? I'm gonna go with you here. Owen Wilson will play right field. Those two will swap. Benjamin, yeah, I have to agree with you here. All right, so yeah, that's how we're gonna go there. Wilson will play right. Benjamin will play center. Fothergill on left. Still very good defensively. Oh no, I haven't gotten that far yet. In fact, while I'm here, Gone. Berkman. No. There we go. Connie Day should never see catcher. All right. So versus right. Gary Med. Let's see who's got the better eye. Gary Benjamin will lead off. Saul White will hit second. Berkman will hit third. Henry Davis will be the cleanup. Bill Delancey will hit fifth. John Mayberry will hit sixth. Day and then Guzman? Or should I go Day, Mayberry, Guzman? Yeah, actually, who has a better eye of these two? They're about the same. Mayberry's got a really good eye. We'll hit Mayberry's eighth here. Yeah, Mayberry will hit eighth. Hopefully, Day and Guzman can get on so Mayberry can get some run production here. As for this, Duncan every fifth game just in case. I'm going to play Rocchio quite a bit. So he's going to play every fifth, third, and second, every fifth at third. Owen Wilson is not the greatest at center field. So it's if starter's tired. Same with Benjamin playing right field. Or for Owen Wilson. So that covers that. As for lefties, Benjamin still leads off. Fothergill will hit second. Albies will hit. Actually, Benjamin, Albies, Fothergill, or Albies hitting in the 3-hole. I got 10 minutes to an ad here, so. So. Oh, I did mess this up. Okay, that's what I thought. Wilson's better versus righties. This is what we're going to do. Wilson's going to start here. He's going to still lead off. A White Wilson. White there. We'll do that. Benjamin will have to play center field. Wait. Saul White can play right field, can he? Yeah. Henry Davis. Fothergill's better in right field anyway, so Fothergill will be right. Davis can play left. He can now play both ways. 8 minutes before this ad here. Davis would move up. Well, Davis can stay there. Berkman, no. Oh, wait. Can't wait. Ryan Rocchio. They started tired. So I think that's what we're going to go with here. I think this lineup should work. Berkman's benched. Then you want to be pinch runner. Yeah, we'll go with that. Now we can go to the pitching. So, Pet, Soroka, Zachary. Mad Bum is the fifth. And Joe Mace. Yeah, we'll go with that. I can fix the individual stuff later. Which reminds me the global strategy has to be what I have for this to work. So we got 6 minutes here. Running close to an ad here. Don't need opener lineups. They're not available, so I don't have to face that problem. You'd think I'd had that fixed by now. Oh, Zahn was supposed to be my fourth. Okay, that works now. Mays was supposed to be in the bullpen. What up, Trey? Um, yeah, that's what we'll go with there. We're gonna use the hell out of Marbury and Keeley and Brissy. Adams, not so much. Mays, not so much. High leverage. High leverage. Well, Mays would be long relief. Adams is going to be mop up in this situation with Mason Miller. It's going to be long relief. Guterman will be the mop up. I think that's where we're going to go with here. So, got 4 minutes to the ad here. So what we'll do is I'll take the break here. Save this roster and upload to server. We'll upload it to server. We'll select that one so I remember. We're no quicks right now, so I can get into this quick. And guys, I will be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. All right, I just wanted to get that ad out of the way. It's a 1 minute ad. Um, because Twitch likes doing that, and there's no other way around it. I prefer not having them, but you know how Twitch is. All right, so I brought up the Soiree roster just in case. I did change it a little. But I was good. But yeah, I kept Timlin. Bumgarner was the main change in this one. That's how I'm gonna have to go with this one. It's not preferred. Lineup wise, I love Wisebot. So anyone tries to do that bot thing, it gets destroyed right away. So I don't have to deal with it. I did add Chobo Fisher to the lineup. And I think the major change was Casey Candell moving to second base. So I can play Tony Phillips at shortstop. I mean, it's not ideal. I'm gonna have to find some guys for Soiree to make it better. I have had success in this, so it should. We'll see what happens. It's best of 3, so anything can happen. Jeez, I need to hydrate. Yes, override it. All right, so I do have a quick up, and the soiree starts in about an hour and 17 minutes. So I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do play by play for this one up until the soiree, and then when that game one gets ready to go, then I will do the soiree, which is one of the main reasons why I'm doing this in the first place. Most of my streams will start right around the time of the soiree. So I'm starting a little earlier thinking one thing, and professional did not come through. My professionalism did not come through there. So, Dylan, are you in a quick right now? All right, so Peninsula's in this one. So, guys, how you guys' days been today? I mean, or nights. It's like really late at night for some people, but it's also really early in the day for some people too. So, just want to know how everyone's doing. I don't have any tournaments in progress. I think I don't. Late Silver 2, I think is currently in the I think it's in the final. It should be in the finals by now. But Late Silver, I started out well. I got the sweep in the first round. I got it Ramrod in 6, and then Telluride's so tough. And they got up 2-0, couldn't recover from it. Lost 3-2. Uh Lost out 4-2. They are currently in the semifinal. Savant upset Telluride. So it's Rough Draft, Blue Jays, Gators, and Savant. Very interesting there. So yeah, they're in the semifinal. It looks like they're in game 6. I have 61 packs I'm opening tomorrow. I'm not opening any tonight. It's really tough for me not to open these packs. This is the most packs I've had in a while. But I've been saving up since my last stream. The stream that last week's stream, not yesterday's stream, which was impromptu. So it should. Wish I had another one going. I mean, I'm not gonna show you my my main team's perfect team, but I will show you the packs only team. Show you how that's going before I lose in the division series again. I got 5. I can open the 5 packs here. It'll be 6 now. So we'll open the 6 packs. See what we get out of this here. I need some pack luck. Dave Engel's the only guy that helps the Dave's mission, and a whole bunch of guys I already have. Next one. Heinrich, not in a mission. Danny Cater, it's not in a mission. John Miller gets me to 90% of throw it at the bull. And Rich helps out the brothers. Let's see what the next pack brings. Still not getting a great amount of luck here. All dupes. Fun times. Next pack. Oberg, no mission. Somehow his last 10 is 160. That's kind of odd. Well, like, all right, so silver pack. Okay, so Pettis doesn't help. Lap helps the Jack one. Davis, I need a mission here. Let's see what the silver pack brings. Dale Mitchell helps Feller. Warhop helps number 1. All right, so not much luck there. Did it help me in missions? No, I got like 90% of everything here. Okay. So all right, so right now my PAX team is 57 and 23. They are 12 games up in the division of the PAX. So yeah, they're doing really well right now. My history has not been kind to me in PAX. It's not been fun at all. Honestly, it's been heartbreak one after the other. I've won 621 games so far, and I've lost in the division series, game 5 4 times. So there's always fun there. It's always fun times when you're watching that. But yeah, that's my PAX team right now. I'll show you the roster. Lineup wise, I'm led by Wilson Reedus. He's my main hitter. I have Veda Pinson. I just got Chase Utley. I'm using live Juan Soto at DH. That should tell you enough right there. I need a little bit more pack luck, I think, just because eventually, if I'm moving up, I need a better, more well-rounded roster. I have Martinez. I have Smokey Burgess playing versus left, and I think I have Campanella versus right. I have legend Heston Kjerstad, and I have Carlos Guillen, who I got from a tournament edition. It's the only diamond I've gotten since they've done the new one. Um, well rounded. Got one more pack. Let's see what's in that pack. A whole bunch of dupes. Okay. Fun times. So pitching staff wise, I have Logan Webb. I have live Logan Webb. I have Bob Feller, Marcus Stroman, who's thrown a no hitter in his first start. I have Corey Kluber, who threw a no hitter earlier, and I have Charles Bender. They're not the greatest rotation. This is actually the worst my rotation's done since I've started. Relieving wise, I have Gatterall and Phillips, Harvey Fingers, Jojo Romero, Wingham Kim is going to find its way deactivated. Deactivating that card, and I'm bringing in. Who do I want to bring in? This is the tough part. I don't sure where I want to go with this. Freddie Fitzsimmons, maybe you can do better than 8.89 ERA. Let's try that. All right, so that's my PAX roster. So we'll go back to the main. All right, so we got an hour. The quick's up to 11. Let's see who else is in that one. Probably should have had this fired up before, I'm not gonna lie. Doing my best to kill some time. Sorry guys. I'm still learning on the fly here. This was the last quick I was in. I can show you guys that. So we got through the first round. We swept. We did everything fine, and then we got in versus Camden. Camden beat us in a deciding fifth game. In a tale of what has happened to me for the past week, 10 hits, no runs. Camden won on a solo home run in the 9th inning by Spencer, and that's how they won this game 1-0. Probably got Soroka's best start, his only start, and their Fett did well. They have Keely and Martinez. I went Cook and Marbury, who struggled. He struggled really bad in this one. 4 runs and an inning pitch. That's not always good. Bergman hit 389. Horner hit 357. I'm really liking this Bob Horner card. Like it's not a superstar card, but he's got a ton of power, and it seems like he's able to get the job done when I need him. Except when I'm facing Dylan, who his Horner blew me up. But that was last night, and last night is last night. All right, so who's in? Who is in this quick that I'm about to get in with? Marshall's in, Benito's in, Peninsula's in, Telluride's in, Toledo's in. So this is gonna be a tough quick. Definitely gonna be a tough quick in that one. The Soray. Notables in the Soray. Abbees, Albine. Seems like it's gonna be the usual suspects. Burlington, pretty good. Spores in his own tournament. Nervous in this tournament. Dunces is pretty good. Denver. The Lopes are good. Ooh, EVC's in this one. Patriots isn't. So it's gonna be a tough run. There's some very tough teams in this. Rankings wise, I'm only in silver this time around. I know a lot of people get in a lot of stuff, so I completely get it. but I only feel right now I feel comfortable in silver. I don't have the rosters to go with bronze, iron, or gold just yet. Um, Eventually I'll get into bronze when I feel like I'm ready. But I want to. There's some stuff that I want to get done in silver first. Currently I'm 13th, but a lot of that has to do with the fact that there's a couple people here that have had half the tournaments as me. Um, I've either been third place or out in the first round. That's the way it's been. I'm currently 13th. I'm I'm in I'm in the PTCS. That's the main thing. You get in, and you just hope the randomness helps you there. 27 seems to be the cutoff for 128, so we're well in this. I could take time off. Last week, last week I was 13th as well. Um, did better than the week before. The week before, I was it was a tough week. I averaging 25 on my average. So I got better by 4. I mean, we did have one semifinal, but just didn't have a good run. So it's good. It's good that we got more points this week. Did a little better. As for overall, there are 3 teams that are right now head and shoulders above the rest. 2 of those 3 I have hard time with lately. Mice is really good, but I think they're running into the same problem we're having with these top 3 teams. Yaks has only done like half the tournament. I mean, Estadolfo has only done 9. Tacto will eventually end up in this group right here. He's only done 21. Same with the Patriots. They'll probably be up there too. Gotti has bronze guys, and he's already in silver. Castroville, same situation, but I think he's starting to. I think Seawhat's starting to have silvers fixed in with that roster. I can't remember. All right, so we got 4 more. Feel free to jump in if you have a silver team. I don't have any packs to give, but still, fill this up as quick as possible. Yeah, it should be a very interesting one. At this rate, Saray might start before this. Let's see if I can find another. I've been looking at just adding combinators for certain like situations or certain rosters. All right, so like it's pretty crazy that the Sabathia is still up for 499,000 perfect points. I like I don't I can't justify him being that valuable. I think a lot in the highest buy orders like 210,000. I know it's really rare, but I'm not as high on this card as some people are. Now, Fly 11, another thing. I can't justify him being 100,000. There's a Brandy, a Dick Sisler. Well, he's got a decent. He plays a really good left field. He can play first base. But once again, I'm not paying 100,000 for him. So if I'm being reasonable, like I'm not sure how I feel about Chano Park. If he only faced right, if his lefties were a little better, I consider him. Kuroda, he's really tough to he's really tough to upgrade, which is the reason why I got rid of him in the first place. Brady House, I'm really high on this card for modern. He can play kid can play like 6 different positions decently. Like, yeah, shortstop maybe in a pinch, but he's also got pitching ratings. I didn't even realize that get pitch too, but it's not. If you're having to use him as a pitcher, that's not good. Um, really not feeling the music so far. Jeez, what can I even go with? Maybe this one's better. Try that. See if that quick's ready to go yet. It's still 12 of 16. All right, guys. So I'm gonna take a quick break here, get some more coffees, and then we'll go see where it goes from there. Guys, I'll be right back. All right, guys. Just needed to get some coffee here. Trying to, I'll very easily stay awake. I'm not tired. So I do have another draft I can do. So we'll do Thursday night live adventure while everything else fires up. I do have another perfect draft I can do. This one's 20 minutes. It's best of 7, I believe. Yeah, if I remember right, this is best of 7. It's gonna be at Royal Stadium. So lefty Babip and Gap Power are gonna play here. Righty Power is a little better, but not too much better. It's 1971, so a little suppressed on the power. Standard 20 minutes. Yeah. All right. So let's get going here. Oh, this is the live version. Okay, so I think the best Strider. I think it's gonna be Strider. Tucker's. I have Tucker. I have Freeman. I have Contreras. Route. Ben. Lefty Babbitt, but he doesn't play righty. Tucker. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Spencer Strider here. I strike out a lot, but Contreras, Freeman. We'll go Contreras. Trey Turner, Nolan Jones, Ramirez. That's an easy choice there. Gunnar Henderson playing shortstop. He will help there. Dylan Moore's a gold. I never thought that would be. Is there any starters I can use? Doesn't look like I do. We already got a catcher. Do I dare go Nolan Arenado? It's not the greatest BABIP guy. There is a DH, so Ozuna is in play. He's not. Devers. I guess Joe Kelly. At least he can. At least he can suppress home runs. Best of a bad lot after Devers. Cutter Crawford. Better versus righties. Hunter Harvey. Solid. Not great. Taiwan. Mariners legend Taiwan Walker. Go with him. As for, you don't realize like how much different live cards are from non-live cards. It's kind of crazy. And Jeff Hoffman. We'll go with the Phillies here. Ouch. Kevin Williams, can you at least? Nope, you can't. Cassie, Oliveris, Hooker, Weaver. Langoliers can hit for pop if I need him. Quick's ready to go. Of course, it'd be right when I'm in the middle of this article. I think Taylor Ward's gonna be the best option here. I need starters. Dear Lord, I need starters bad. Morton, still dominant versus righties. Oh, Tyler Anderson, Cody Bradford. And I think the fifth starter, Kuchi. I have not really found a hitter that I've liked. Josh Naylor will fit that role. He'll play first base. Devers. I guess Ramirez can play second. Move him to second. Kevin Kelly. Splitty. Justin Turner. Probably the best hitter of this bunch. Yeah. I guess Evan Carter. Oh, Kyle Gibson. Yeah, Kyle Gibson will be the fifth starter. I'm guessing this is an all live draft, and this is why I'm struggling. I need outfielders. Arnett can play right field. Slim pickings here, guys. Slim pickings. Is Victor Gonzalez? He's the best of this bunch. This is going to be a first round exit. I am 100% convinced this is going to be a first round exit. At least Michael Taylor can play defense. I'm going to remind myself not to do this again. I need 3 pitchers. All right, so I got 5 cards. I need 2 pitchers at least. So, Birdie? On Carrasco, Tino. Tino's at least well-rounded. Birdie can at least strike people out. Still need outfielders. Leflo can play right field if I need him. Have 2 catchers. Joey can play everywhere. So can Sosa. All right, that draft's out of the way. That was riveting. I'm not even gonna. That's gonna be a bad draft. I didn't realize it was all live. It's not one I've done before. All right. So we've got 48 minutes till Silver Soiree. See what we're playing in this quick. Oh, we open against Peninsula. That's a tough draw. That is a really tough draw. Peninsula whips. They have the level 5 Sabathia, the level 5 Simmons, and the level 5 Beasley. Jason Jacob, that's another card that I've been looking at. It looks like he's really good. He's right on the same vein as Soroka. He's like a left-handed Soroka. I like that card. Garcia's splitty versus righties, but he has a level 4 of him. Jackman, that's a good card. It's a good card combinated. On the fence base. He's got the 5 Zachary. It's not too much different from the level 1. So he went the route of pitching like I did. Except he's got better combinators than me when it comes to who he chose for pitchers. He does have Epirixie if he needs it, and he does have Bud Tinning if he needs it. Has Parrish, he has Snow, he has Vaughn. But he's got guys he can use. To put it this way, his reserve roster would be a dangerous roster, just like his active roster. So he's starting coverage here. He's going lefty, lefty, lefty. He's going to go all left rotation, I believe. Yeah, he's going to go all lefty rotation. Means I got to check this lineup versus lefties. I don't think I need the right one in this one. So, all white. There's going to be a lot of power in this one. So it's Guzman, Albies, Tennant, Parrish. House, Horner, Dunn, DiMaggio, and Davis. House. They're not going to give up a lot of home run. They're not going to give up a lot of home runs. So White, I need to get in the game. I think Soul White may have to be the play here. Best position second base, but that's where Ozzy Albies is. Brady House is really good against lefties, so I'm not taking him out. So can't take Soul White. Guzman or White? I think I prefer Guzman. Yeah. Guzman hits better than the gaps. He's a triples machine. He's still the triples machine. He's got a gap. He's a 150 gap against lefties. I think he's a better defender if I remember right too. Yeah. Gotta go with what I go with here. Alright, scores. So the current, this is how this quick's gonna go. Newborn against the 7, Swindell against Mambo, Spotty Cats faces Benjitos, Roby going for Los. No, Roby going for Toronto, Tewksbury going for Los. The Big Sticks face the Mount Pleasant Mounties. That's a Swindell mirror match. Camden plays the Bats. Waldrop going for Camden. Daisy Davis. There's no DH, so there's a DH, so I don't know why this card is. Does he not have a roster? I've never seen this card. I've never seen that card. It's a iron. Does he not have a roster up? Or did he? That is a real. Is he the opener? Or is he the follower? I don't see why you wouldn't start either Tyson Ross or Jose Quintana. Why is Davis starting? That's a very odd. That's an odd start right there. Telluride faces the Chimps. That's a Mambo mirror match. No, Telluride does not have a combinator to that. Get to that in a second. Sabathia versus Mambo here. Mice against Honolulu. It's Jack Riddell against Tewksbury. And then Toledo facing Skagit City. Skagit City sending Sabathia. Tewksbury's going for Toledo. So, as you can see, the Tewksbury base card is still very, very strong. Mambo fit right in. Half the teams are using him. There's 4 people using Mambo. There's 2 people using 3 people using Swindell. I think 3 people are using Tewksbury, and 2 people are using Sabathia. And then there's Waldrop against Davis. That's an oddity. Jack McDowell going for Honolulu. That may be problematic. That 55 homer against righties. That's gonna be a tough sell. It's definitely gonna be a tough sell there. So we got 3 minutes before game 1 here. I would not be surprised if I lost in the first round against Peninsula. Peninsula is tough. It's kind of 60-40 Peninsula. Hopefully the random nature does help us. Really looking forward to this early silver tomorrow. I'm having a little bit more success in it. The late silver, we'll see how that goes with the revamped roster. Late silver 2, I might revamp that too. I'm not sure yet. And while I'm doing that, I'll just hop into the next quick here just to have it just in case. That one has Cherry Hill, Denver. All right, so Peninsula and Tulsa. So that's probably going to be a tough one too. So the tough teams are coming out of the woodwork right now. Let's get back into that other one. I've got 2 minutes before game one here. Got 22 minutes before the ad. That should be fine. Let's PT live. This has been processing all day. I don't know if this is supposed. This is for today's roster. It never went through. I don't know if that's an issue that I need to fix, or that if that's I don't know what's going on with that, but it's been processing all day. Yeah, that's I don't know if that's a OOTP issue or is that a me issue. But that's my PT live at the moment. I haven't even seen tomorrow's roster yet. Minute 30 to go. Definitely not something to definitely something I need to look into. Patiently waiting for game one here. This should be a good matchup. It's either going to be a really good pitching duel or it's going to be a 13-10 score. I don't see anything in between that. I'd be kind of surprised if it's not one of the two extremes. It's the way silver goes sometimes. A lot of that has to do with the random nature of the RNG. And I'm trying to do my best to not let the RNG want to throw me off a cliff, because it can get really frustrating. But just now seeing other people frustrated with it too, it's just I gotta realize that it's not me. And I got a good team. It's just a matter of finding that success, trying to get a good roster. Like I'm trying to be in that top tier, but I got a lot of work to do to get there. I feel like I'm close, but far away at the same time. All right, so game one should be coming in anytime now. Still trying to find. Let's go with this for now. While I try to find something worth anything here. Game should be coming up pretty soon, so we can actually get some gameplay in. All right, so game one, Peninsula versus Bonnie Lake. I believe it's in Bonnie Lake. Downloading now, so we'll have game one here. Reminder, do not press box score. So, yep, in Bonnie Lake, game one, Peninsula against Bonnie Lake. We start at the top of the first. Peninsula's got Fothergill at second. Tenets is at the place facing Mambo. There is 2 out, and the 1-1 pitch to him. And that's a base hit to right field. Fothergill will score, and it's 1-0 Peninsula, just like that. Still have trying to get. That's good. All right, let's try that. So they scored one in the top. We couldn't come through in the first. Peninsula scoreless in the second, so we go to the bottom of the second with one out. Bob Horner's at the plate facing Sabathia. The 3-1 pitch to him. And it's a high fly ball to left center field that has a carry, and it is gone. Bob Horner with a home run, a 406-foot blast, and just like that, it's all tied up at one in the bottom of the second. Horner with his first home run of the postseason, paying off for the LPs. So we stay in the bottom of the second. Adam Dunn is at the plate with one out. The 1-2 pitch to him. And that's a fly ball to left field. And that is gone. Oppo Taco for Adam Dunn. And just like that, Bonnie Lake takes the lead 2-1 on a home run from Adam Dunn, his first in the postseason. So we get two in that inning. Now we're in the top of the third. Lance Berkman is at first base. Fothergill is at the plate facing Mambo. There is nobody out. The 2-1. Ground ball to second, over the second for one, and they do get the double play. The 4-6-3. They get out of the inning. So now we go to the bottom of the fourth, and Sabathia facing Horner again, who's already homered in the second inning. The 1-1 to him. And he gets into one again. Does this have enough carry? And it's into the bullpen in right field. Home run for Horner, his second of the game. Only went 332 feet, short porch to right, but doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. Bonnie Lake takes a 3-1 lead in the bottom of the fourth. They add another run in the fourth, so we fast forward to the bottom of the eighth. The LPs lead 4-1. The LPs have 4 runs on 7 hits with an error. Peninsula only 4 hits with their 1 run. Cannonball Jackman is now in the game, facing Gene Tennant. 3-1. 3-1's the count. There is nobody out. The pitch to Tennant. And same spot. It's deep, it's high, and it's gone. Tennant's with a home run. His first of the postseason. The LPs are finally showing their power, and it's now 5-1 LPs in the bottom of the eighth. So now we go to the top of the ninth. Lou Brissy's in the game. Runners at the corners with 2 out. Carl Everett is at the plate. Davis is at first. Tennis is at third. Can Brissy close it out? The pitch from Lou. And that's a fly ball to center field. And they make the catch. So Bonnie Lake takes a 1-0 lead on a 5-1 victory in game 1. Bonnie Lake scored 5 runs on 8 hits and had an error, the error coming from Mambo. Peninsula scores 1 run on 5 hits. They were led the way by Gene Tennant. Tennant had the lone RBI. He was 1 for 3 with a walk. Bonnie Lake was led by Bob Horner's 2 home run attack. 2 runs, the daily double. Dunn also had 2 hits and the home run in the second. Tennant also homered in the 8th. Mambo goes 8 1/3 innings, giving up 5 hits and 1 run, struck out 3 and walked 1. Sabathia went 7 innings, struck out 11, but gave up 7 hits and 4 runs, and the 3 homers, 2 to Horner and 1 to Dunn. Jackman came in, gave up the solo homer to Tennant in his 1 inning of pitch. Brissy goes the final 2 outs, 8 pitches, perfect inning. Player of the game is Mambo. I think that was really expected considering the performance he had. So that is game 1. Other scores around this tournament. Vegas beat New Barn 10-6. Benjitos beat Toronto 4-3, scoring 1 at the bottom of the 8th to win it. Mount Pleasant beat Big D 6-4. Camden, as expected, beat the Bats only 6-2. I thought it would be a little bit more lopsided than that. Telluride lost to Bonifacio 5-1 despite having 3 errors. The Mice beat Honolulu 8-2. They jumped out with 5 in the fifth to win that one. Toledo beat Skagit County 5-4 on a scoring a run in the top of the ninth to end it. Skagit came back from a 4-1 deficit to tie it. The top three performers were Felton Snow. He was 3 for 4 with 2 home runs and 4 RBIs and a win over Big D. Mambo for Boniface went 7 1/3, struck out 3. And Mambo for the Bonnie Lake LPs went 8 1/3, giving up 5 hits and a run. Those are your top performers of the day. So we go to game 2. New Barn will send Mambo to the mound, going against Greg Swindell for Vegas. Benjitos Los will send Greg Swindell against John Gray for Toronto. The Big Sticks will send Ed Halicki to go against CC Sabathia. Camden sends Greg Swindell to face Ed Sprague for the Bats. It's a really odd rotation that they have. Telluride will send level 4 Hurston Waldrop. Boniface will send Tewksbury. It's Brissy versus Fett in our matchup. When no one goes for Honolulu to go against Mambo for the Mice, and then CC Sabathia for Toledo going against Chris Falstad for Skagit City. So we've got a minute before game 2. We might be able to get this game in before the ad. Let's see if we need this game. We need to have games in hand here because Peninsula can come back at any time. They can win the next 3 games at any time. They're a really tough team. I cannot stress that enough. That is still a scary matchup for sure. All right, so we got 40 seconds here. Game 2, Peninsula against Bonnie Lake. First round matchup in a quick 9-1-4-1. I think we're going to get through the first round before the Surrey starts. Actually, we might get through round 2 because I remember there's like 20 minutes in between that opening up and the first game itself. It's also really warm in here. I don't know why it's really warm in here, but yeah, there's that too. All right, so we've got a simulation here. Game 2 popping up at any time. Okay. So should pop up anytime. So what we'll do is while I get that to set up, we can get this in. We can get this game in within 9 minutes. So we'll just do this game. We'll have the ad, get the ad out of the way, and then game 3 should be ready to go by then. Anytime now. Wow, OOTP is being slow on me today. Okay, there we go. Here's game 2. All right, so game 2 here. Load it up. Let's get going here. We start at the top of the first. Christian Guzman's up facing Fett. Nobody out. The 1-1 pitch to Guzman as we scan around Henderson Park. Not a whole lot here, just a simple neutral park. The pitch. And that's over the head of the right fielder. That's to the wall. Guzman's got a lot of speed. This could be a triple. He's rounding for third, and he'll be easily safe. So a leadoff triple for Christian Guzman. And that brings up Lance Berkman with nobody out. Can they cash in here? The pitch to Berkman, the 1-0. And that's a well hit ball. And Guzman will tag up to the fly out the right. He will score. So just like Peninsula's up 1-0. We're still in the first inning here. There's now 2 out with Gene Tennis on first. Skullron up the bat facing Fett. The 1-1 pitch. Fly ball to right field. And that will drop and go to the wall. 1 run will score. Another triple for Sconro, and now Peninsula's up 2-0. Okay. Maybe this will work. We're still so they got through that. We're now at the top of the 4th. Nobody out. Scoron at first base for Henry Davis. Fett is still pitching. It's 2-0 Peninsula. And that's a base hit up the middle. Sconro going for third. And he'll be safe. And Davis will head to second on the throw. So now there's runners at second and third for Carl Everett. The 2-2 to Everett. And that's a base hit to left field. Oh, and it makes the catch. And they will double up. So Dunn makes the great running grab and then throws out Sconro at home to get the double play. I thought that was going to drop. We'll show that again. Or we won't. Didn't think he was going to make that running catch, and he threw him out by a mile. But just like that, they saved the run. They get the double play. But they did add 1 to make it 3-0. So now we go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 3-0. Lou Brissy pitching facing Tennis. The 0-1 with 1 out. The pitch. And that's a well-hit ball to right field. That is high, that is deep, and that is gone. Home run for Tennis. His second one of the postseason, and it's now 3-1. So the LP's making it, tipping into the lead here. It's 3-1 Peninsula. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Brissy facing Guzman. There's nobody out. The 1-2 to him. And that's a base hit to right field. That is going to the wall. Guzman headed for second. And he's going for... and he was going to stay at second. He made a wide turn, but he stayed at second base. So, smart move by Guzman. Almost got thrown out trying to go for third. So that brings up Ozzy Albies. Albies with the runner on second facing Brissy. The 2-1 to him. That's a ground ball to second. The throw to first is going to be in time, but Guzman gets the third. So now that brings up Gene Tennis, who's murdered Peninsula in pitching so far. It's 3-1, tying run at the plate here. Still 1 out. The 0-2. And he strikes out looking. It's a huge strikeout from Brissy. And that brings up Parrish. Parrish turns around and hits a high fly ball to left center field. That ball is deep, and it's now a tie game. Home run for Larry Parrish. His first of the postseason. And now the game's tied at 3. That's a huge home run from Parrish. So now we go to the top of the 7th here. Carl Everett's at the plate. 1 out. The 0-2. And that's a 5-fly ball to left field, and that ball ain't coming back. Home run for Carl Everett, the Mariners legend. And it's now 4-3 Peninsula. Yay. I'm not biased at all. All right, so we go to the bottom of the 7th. It's 4-3 Peninsula. Peninsula 4 runs on 6 hits. LP's 3 runs on 4 hits. Bob Horner's at the plate. The pitch to Horner. And that's a base hit to right field. So that's a leadoff single for Horner. Tying run is now at first base to face Jimmy Fox. It's going to be a full count here. Horner at first. The pitch. And that's a base hit to left. So now there's runners at first and second. Still nobody out here. Go ahead runs on first base. Vince DiMaggio comes to the plate facing Brissy. Really good against left-handed pitching. The pitch to DiMaggio, and he strikes out swinging. So there's one away. That brings up Henry Davis to face Lou Brissy. LPs are threatening here. The pitch to Davis. And that's a fly ball to left. He gets under it. There's two away. Runners stay at first and second. So that brings up Christian Guzman. Guzman, can he come up big here in the bottom of the seventh? The pitch from Jackman, who's now in the game. And that's a base hit to left field. Runner headed for home. It's going to be a tie game. All right, so it's 4-4 on the RBI single from Guzman. We stay in the bottom of the seventh. There's still two out here. Mayberry's at the plate. The pitch to Mayberry. And he strikes out swinging. So they get out of it. But LPs add the tying run. So it's now 4-4 headed into the eighth. Peninsula does not score on the top of the eighth. The LPs we're headed to the break here. So what we'll do is we'll take a break here. It is 4-4, bottom of the eighth. Lance Berkman will be on first base, facing Cannonball Jackman. And guys, we'll take the quick ad and we'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back here. So let's reset it here. Lance Berkman's on at the plate. Cannonball Jackman is pitching. It is a 4-4 game. Nobody out. There's a 2-2 count. It's tied at 4 here. See what happens. The pitch to Berkman. And that's a high fly ball to right field. That is high. That is deep. And it's gone. A huge home run for Lance Berkman. Berkman's first of the postseason. And it's now 5-4 Bonnie Lake. They have clawed back from a 3-0 deficit to take the 5-4 lead. That now brings up Brady House with one out, facing Jackman. The 1-0. And that's a high fly ball to the shortstop. He drops it. Wow. Brady House gets on a moonshot error. They rolled it a hit. That's really odd. Okay, so now Austin Adams is in the game. Top of the ninth. It's 5-4 LPs. Can Austin Adams close it out? The pitch to Skoron. And that's a base hit to center field. So Skoron gets on with a single. Brings a tying run to first base with Mark Teixeira up. Adams facing Teixeira, who's not as good versus righties as he is versus lefties. Hopefully Adams doesn't walk everybody in here. The 3-1 to him. And what do you know? He walks Teixeira. So now there's runners at first and second. The go-ahead run's now on first. As he faced Carl Everett, who burned him for an RBI single earlier in the game. The pitch to Everett. And that's a high fly ball to center field. And it's caught. DiMaggio makes the catch. The runners stay, so there's one away. That brings up Joe Gordon. Joe Gordon, not known for his contact, but is known for his power. The pitch to Gordon. And that's a high fly ball to the first baseman. And he makes the catch. So there's now 2 away. Berkman makes the catch, retires Gordon, so now there's 2 out, and Lou Brissy's in to close this out. Adams did face his 4 batters he was supposed to face. So here's Brissy facing Devannon. The 2-2. Base hit ties the game here. And he strikes out swinging. So the LPs now take a 2-0 lead. Got Devannon to chase. And just like that, Bonnie Lake takes a 2-0 lead with a 5-4 victory over Peninsula. Peninsula, 4 runs on 7 hits. LPs, 5 runs on 9 hits. And game 3, so we're going to do game 3 here. It's in Peninsula this time. Let's see if they can close it out here. This would be a big win for the LPs if they can close this out. So game 3, we start at the top of the first. Gene Tennis is at first base, facing Larry Parrish. Tim Archer is on the mound. The pitch from Archer. That's a well-hit ball to right field. Does it have enough? It's off the wall. Tennant's rounding third, and he will score. So just like that, it's 1-0 LPs. On the Parrish double. Try this. All right, so it's 1-0. 2 out, facing Brady House. The pitch to House. And that's why fly ball to right center field. And that is over the gasoline sign in right center field. It's a home run for Brady House. It's now 3-0 LPs on Brady House's first run of the postseason. 394 feet on that home run. And it's now 3-0 LPs. So we go to the top of the 4th. Bob Horner's at first base facing Adam Dunn. There's nobody out. The 2-1 pitch from Archer. And that's a no doubter there. A laser of a home run from Adam Dunn, his second. And just like that, it's 5-0 LPs on the home run from Dunn. That had home run written all over that ball on that home run. So they scored the 2. Now we go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 5-0 LPs. Gene Tennis is at first facing Teixeira. The pitch from Zachary. And that's a base hit to the car renting sign gap in left field. 1 run should probably score here. The throw home, not in time. Tennis moves to third on the throw. And just like that, it's 5-1. So they did add a run to the 4th in the 4th. So it's now 5-2. Branch Russell is now at first base. Jeff Devannon's up the plate. The pitch to Devannon. And that's a well-hit ball to right field. Does that have enough? And it's off the wall. 1 run to score. Devannon will probably go for third. Oh, that... Russell goes to third. He scores. It's 5-3 now, Peninsula. Still trying to. Let's try this. See if that works. All right. So 5-3. Devanden's on second. 2 out for Fothergill. The pitch from Zachary. And that's going to be a base hit to center field. This should make it 5-4. Devanden has good speed. He should score. And he does. Imagine it was a little off target with the throw, but that's okay. It's now 5-4. So Peninsula has clawed back in this one. Tennant's at the plate. Still in the bottom of the fifth here. Zachary's still in the game. The pitch. And he walks him. Now the go-ahead runs on first base. That brings up Mark Teixeira with runners at first and second with 2 out. It's still 5-4 LPs. The pitch. The 1-2. And he strikes him out swinging. Big strikeout from Tom Zachary. They get out of the inning and they keep the 5-4 lead over Peninsula. So we go to the top half of the sixth. Henry Davis at third. Christian Guzman's at first base. Garcia facing Albies. 2 out and 3-1 count. The 3-1 pitch from Garcia. And he walks him, so now the bases are loaded with 2 out. That should bring up, I believe, that brings up Larry Parrish. They did add a run. They did add a run in that one, so it's now 6-4. We go to the bottom of the sixth. We didn't get to see the highlight because of OOTP. Henry Davis is now at first, facing Miguel Bleis, the future legend. The 3-0, and he walks him. Zachary walking the tying run. That's 5 walks for Zachary in this game, by the way. Now Branch Russell's up. The pitch to Branch Russell. And ground ball to the first baseman. They get the force at second. So there's now 2 away. Everybody else is safe. No relay throw there. That brings up Christian Guzman. The pitch to Guzman. And that is a base hit up the middle. 1 run will score. It is now 6-5. So now runners at first and second. Tying runs at second for Jeff Devanden. The pitch from Zachary. Still in this game somehow. All right, so they get the force here. All right, so here we go. It is 6-5, bottom of the seventh here. Cloyd Boyer's in the game. Fothergill's up. Oh boy. Cheeky. Welcome to the stream here. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How was the base game? Uber, thank you for the follow. How you doing, franchise? So race has started. Thank you for the follow, twins. Guys, welcome. This is my first OOTP stream. First official one. I've done a couple test ones. We're right now in a Silver Quick. It's game 3 of the Silver Quick. Hey twins, how you doing? So it's game 3 of one of the Silver Quicks I'm in. It's 6-5 LPs. We're in the bottom of the 7th here. Cloyd Boyer's in the game for us, facing Fothergill. Saray has started. I just waiting for game 1. So if we win this game, we will go straight to Saray. Thank you for the follow, by the way, twins. So how's everyone doing? How's your stream? How's everybody doing tonight? Here we go. Fothergill, the pitch to him. Thank you for the follow, Nolan. And that is a base hit to right. So the tying run gets on. Guys, thank you for coming in. I really appreciate all of you right now. So it drops in for a base hit. So Father Gilsnell at first. Gene Tennants is now at the plate. He's known for a ton of power. This is going to be a tough matchup for Boyer, who's known to give up a home run or two. The pitch from Boyer, and that's a ground ball to short. That should be over for one. And they get the 6-4-3. They get out of the inning. Minerva, thank you for being here in in spirit. Cheeky, how you doing? How was your stream? Oh yeah, sure. Uh, I did catch some of this stuff. I could take a break from this right now. But like, what we can do is I'm gonna shout out Cheeky first of all because I don't have an active mod at the moment. Oh, Raider, hold on. Let me fix that. So, cause Wisebot will I don't have links set up, so let me get into mod view. Actually, I can shut him out from here. Can can I shut him out from here, Cheeky? Oh, I just post him. Okay. So we'll shout out Twins. And then it'll give me 2 minutes here. I'm usually with Minerva here. Guys, I'm still kind of new, exclamation mark professional. So there's Twins. Franchise is one of the new regulars on this. So I will shout out Franchise in a couple minutes here. It gives me a 2 minute like cooldown. But guys, if you're not following Twins already, go ahead and follow Twins. He was helpful for Cheeky in his base game tutorial, which I need to follow him, by the way, because I'm not following Twins. I didn't know he streamed either. I've seen him quite a bit in other streams. And then Franchise is always in here. He's been really helpful at getting me going. I'm not gonna lie, I was really nervous doing this right now, so I'm gonna shout him out too. If should be past the 2 minutes. I gotta wait a minute 20 seconds. So let's do this highlight here, and then I'll shout out Franchise. So it's 2 out here. Mark Teixeira's at the plate. It's 6-5 LPs. Boy Boyer pitching to Teixeira. The 2-0. Ground ball to short. They should get out of this inning, and they do. So the LPs going to the top of the 8th with a 6-5 lead. Going to the bottom of the 8th. We didn't score on the top. I have to wait a minute 20 seconds before another shout out. So I think this should be a minute and 20 seconds. I do want to shout out Franchise. You know, I shouldn't be nervous, but all I've streamed is iRacing. So this is something that's out of my comfort zone. So yeah, I'm still a little nervous about it. I did get a couple streams in, so yeah, I'm getting past that. But yeah, I'm doing a lot more speaking than I normally do, so bear with me here. Jeez, I gotta wait 12 seconds. Are you kidding me? Exclamation mark professional here as I barely speak English. I'll wait the 12 seconds. Okay, let's get to this. Dom Detmer's at the plate. Bottom of the 8th, nobody out. The 1-2 pitch from Boyer. And he strikes him out. One away. So we're in the bottom of the 8th here. There's a shout out for Franchise. If you're not following him already, you guys should. He does a lot of experiments with the franchise, for sure. If you're not following him already, go ahead and follow him. No problem, Franchise. So we get to 1 out for Henry Davis. It's 6-5. In the bottom of the 8th, it's a 3-1 count with 1 out. The pitch to Davis. and he walks Davis. So the tying run gets the first here, and that will bring up Lance Berkman. Boyer facing Berkman. Berkman murders right-handed pitching. He is a pinch hitter in this one. Let's see if Boyer can get out the full count here with one away. The pitch. And that is a well-hit ball to the gap, and it's going to be off the wall. Runner headed for home. This should probably tie the game, and it does. So Peninsula claws back. Thank you, Minerva. Always appreciate you. I will see you tomorrow. I'll be on with Minerva. We will talk silver content tomorrow. After, I believe it's after the main channel, Minerva. Also, good night. All right, so Peninsula claws back from a 5-0 lead to tie it at 6. We're still in the bottom of the 8th. There's one away. It's a 2-2 count to Branch Russell. The pitch to Russell. And he strikes him out. Big strikeout. A huge strikeout for Boyer. Struck him out with the forkball, and now Furple Marbury's in the game. He's going to face Christian Guzman. There's 2 away. Can he get out of this? Either way, Minerva, I'll be ready. Either way, we'll discuss it tomorrow. Good night. All right, so there's 2 out here. Marbury facing Guzman. Berkman's on second. Base hit gives him the lead here. The 1-0. And he gets him to pop it up. Can they catch it? Yes, they do. If you weren't on the stream earlier, there was a pop fly earlier in this game in the 7th, and they dropped the fly ball that looked just like that. So they get out of it, and it's a tie game going in the top of the 9th. Mambo's in pitching for Peninsula. That isn't. I've not seen him come out of the pen here. He's facing Guzman with nobody out. The 2-2. And that's a fly ball to center field, and it's over the center fielder's head. Guzman with the base hit. He's headed for second. Going for third. The throw to third is not going to be in time. It's a leadoff triple for Christian Guzman. And we're in business with the winning run at third. And that brings up Lance Berkman. Lance Berkman facing Mambo. The 1-1. And that's a base hit. They should take the lead here. Mayberry going to third. Completely forgot he was on. Oh, he stays at second. Completely forgot he was on there because I'm doing highlights. But just like that, the LPs take the 7-6 lead. If they win this game, they win the series 3-0. That brings up Jerry Benjamin. Benjamin with the 0-1 count. And that is a base hit to right field. Runners stay. Actually, Berkman actually went for home. Mayberry went for home and he scores. So just like that, it's 8-6. The animation is really slow for me right now, so I'm kind of catching up as we go. I apologize for that. All right, so it's now 8-6 with 1 out with Bob Horner at the plate. Horner has 2 home runs already in this series. Facing Mambo. The pitch from Mambo. And that's a base hit to the gasoline gap in right center. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. And it's now 10-6 LPs. On the Benjamin double. And they add 1 more run, and now the bases are loaded for Christian Guzman. Mambo's still in this game. Stop it. Stop it. He's already dead. The pitch to Guzman. Still only 1 out. And that's a fly ball to center field, and it's over the center field's head. This should be a bases clearing triple because Guzman's got speed. His second triple of the game. And it's now 14-6. Touchdown LPs. As the game catches up. Dunn, DiMaggio, and Davis all score a bases clearing triple for Guzman, and it's now 14-6. But Peninsula roars right back. After the LP scored 9 in the top half of the inning, Peninsula already has 3 runs in here. There's 2 out. Davis on second. Berkman is on first, facing Branch Russell. Jesse Orozco is in this game. No, not the 48-year-old Orozco, just the 28-year-old. The pitch to Russell. And it's a ground ball to first. It should end it. And Berkman tags on first, and we are good. The LPs win this game on 14 hits, 15 runs, and an error. Peninsula only 9 runs on 12 hits. The other quickest showed up. We can cancel that, and we can go into Soray. So we get through the first round in that one. Soray still got 24 minutes, so we'll stay in this one. But we'll look around the other quick 9141. See how everybody's doing here. So we are into the quarterfinal. We got 6 more minutes to the game 1 against the Bats, who somehow made it through that first round despite their rather odd rotation. And I mean rather odd. They have Daisy Davis, the 55 iron, as their ace. They have Ed Sprague, Kerry Wood, Bobby Wallace, and Doc White. It's not a scary rotation, to say the least. But that's what he's sending. Their best pitchers in the bullpen, I think it's Waldrop. Quintana, I don't know how they don't have him in. There's a lot of questions with that pitching staff, which means they'll probably win the series in 3. So Bats against LPs, Big D against Bonifacio. By the way, Bonifacio upset Telluride Giants. Telluride Giants roster is littered. It's one of the best 3 rosters in silver. And Bonifacio got by him in 4. Benji got through over Toronto. Mice, as expected, made it through to the second round. Vegas made through it there, and Toledo. So it's Toledo against Vegas, us against the Bats, Bonifacio against the Big Sticks, and the Mice against Benji. That is going to be a pretty strong matchup right there. And Vegas and Toledo is a strong matchup as well. So it's Rick Honeycutt going against Daisy Davis. Hold on with that thought right there. Mambo's not ready yet. Yeah, we'll stick with Honeycutt in this one. It'll be Honeycutt against Davis. Hurston Waldrop goes against Greg Swindell. Bonifacio is sending Waldrop. Mice will send Bob Tewksbury to go against Paul Splittar for the Benjis. The Fighting Benjis of Los. Toledo will send Bob Tewksbury to go against Mambo for the Las Vegas Sevens. So we got 4 minutes here. Let's see who we're facing in that first round matchup in Soray. That's what I'm here for. That's the other quick simulating. So we are facing... Yeah, scores are hidden. But we are facing the Scotia Scooties. Looks like they got a solid roster here. This is limited to snapshots and unsung heroes. So it's just like, I believe, PTCS 2 at Coolray. It's a best of 3 series. So I'm sending Zachary Hill and Bumgarner. They're sending Swindell, Farmer, and Mullane. We are in... Trying to find us here. You think it'd be... Oh, here we go. Right here. So we're in the same pod as Sevens, Patriots, Dunces, Mighty Ones, and Hawkins. That is going to be a tough... That's going to be a tough pod right there. And then on the top half, there's Albine, Ramrod, Walleye. And... Gee, we're on the same side as Minerva and EVC. This is a tough side of the bracket here. Actually, this is going to be a barn burner. a lot of good teams in this one. But that is in 20 minutes time. Let's get back to this here. Once again, guys, thank you for staying in. Shout out to Cheeky for the raid. Appreciate you. Also appreciate you for shouting out Twins and franchise. Yeah, that's a noble thing to do. Um, Appreciate you guys giving your time, especially with it being midnight PST. I'm normally going to be streaming Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I believe the target time is 11:30. I'm just gonna start closer to the soiree. That way, I'm not trying to fill in 2 hours worth of time, which is really tough to do when you don't have everything set up. Uh, but yeah, we're gonna do the soiree. But tomorrow, I'm gonna start at 11:30. We're gonna open up these 62, which should be 72 packs, if not more. We're gonna open all those packs Thursday after the content comes out. I believe it's Negro set 3. Kind of interested to see what happens there. Do you think they're gonna come out with a perfect Willie Mays? I don't see how they do not have something to do with Mays tomorrow. Sad to hear of his passing. Yes, he is 93, but my dad talked about Willie Mays and how good he was, and how much he disliked him because he was a Dodger fan, but he always respected the way that he played and how good he was. And I didn't realize how good he was until franchise showed his baseball reference page, and ESPN had an article on hypothetical MVPs. It's on their plus content, but they did it based on the modern criteria of today, and they came up with 8 hypothetical MVPs for Mays. He could have essentially won 8, which would have had him the most on time, all time. That is just baffling to me how good he was during that time. I mentioned it earlier in stream, but it's just something that's really fascinating to me. How good Mays was and how instrumental he was to the game. So when they do have the game in Birmingham, I'm pretty sure they're gonna have some a tribute to him, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a very good one at that. Game 1 coming up here pretty soon. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Spora comes out with it. I'd be surprised if there's no I think it's gonna be something with Maze. I think it's just gonna be like last second, but I think something with Maze is gonna come out. That's my closest to calling my shot as I'm going to get. All right, not too long before we get the chime of death here. See, I wasn't around for 24, so yeah, that gives me an idea of what they're doing. I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that for Maze. Um, I I know they're I would pretty sure they're gonna do something for Maze. How would you not? All right, so game 1 here against the Bats. This we're gonna about to see the randomness of OOTP, and here we go already. We're in the bottom of the 5th. There's no score. It just went straight there, so there's nothing to see in the first 4 innings. Uh, Duffy Dwyer's at second base. Sully Hoffman is at the plate facing Honeycutt. There's 2 out. The pitch from Honeycutt, and that's a base hit to left. Run will score, I think, and the throw's offline. So yeah, it's 1-0 Bats in the bottom of the 5th. So we go to the top half of the inning here. Daisy Davis still pitching. He's only given up 3 hits. This is still very baffling to me that this card is pitching well right now. The pitch to Benjamin with nobody out. That's a base hit down the line. And very weird animation there, but either way, Benjamin with a stand-up double. It rolled all the way to the wall, even though it didn't roll all the way to the wall. And just like that, we got business here. Tying run at second base here. Christian Guzman facing Daisy Davis. The 3-2 pitch. And that's a grounder to second. They get the out at first, but Benjamin gets to third. So now the tying runs at third base with 1 out. Bob Horner's at the plate. The pitch to Horner. That's base hit up the middle. That should tie the game. Horner with the single. No way, it gets all the way to the wall. Hoffman botched the pickup. So Horner goes to second base on the error. And now the winning run is on second base. And Berkman would later walk. So that brings up Henry Davis with 1 out. Runners at first and second. The 3-0 to Davis. And he walks, the bases loaded. Ball 8. Ball 4, ball 8. He is really getting hosed on all these pitches here. So that brings the bases loaded for John Mayberry. Why is this infield in facing John Mayberry? I don't understand this. The pitch to Mayberry. And that's a fly ball. That's a deep fly ball to the left. This should tag up and score a run. Run scores. It's now 2-1. They take the lead on the sac fly. So they get out of that. The bats don't score in the bottom of the 6th. So we go to the top of the 7th. Gene Tennants gets the first base facing Jerry Benjamin. There's 1 away. The 1-0 pitch. And that's a slow roller to the pitcher. Pitcher does not get the throw off. Benjamin gets in with an infield single. So now there's runners at first and second. Christian Waldrop has now entered the game to face Christian Guzman. Guzman has 3 triples in this tournament. Something to keep an eye on here with their outfield the way they have it right now. And that is going to be a base hit. No, it's just a fly out the left. It looked like a base hit from here. Runners stay, so there's now just 2 out. They get out of the inning, so we go to the bottom half of the 7th. Luke Brissy enters the game facing Colt Emerson. The first pitch to him, and that is a base hit to right field. Even though the animation had the second baseman stop right in front of the ball, like he was allergic to it. So that Emerson time runs now at first to face Joey Ortiz. There's still nobody out. The pitch to Brissy, and he walks him. But now there's runners at first and second. To face Boots Day. Boots Day, the pitch to him, and it's a bunt. They get the out at first, so he moves the runners over. There's 1 away. Very odd that they had the bunt there. Emerson goes to third. Joey Ortiz goes to second. So a base hit would give them the lead. Duffy Dwyer comes up. The pitch. And he strikes him out looking. Big strikeout for Brissy. And there's now 2 away. Runners at second and third facing Solly Hoffman. Hoffman, not known for his bat. Does have decent speed, but he's also known to put down a bunt. So we'll see what happens here. Pitch. That's a pop fly the first in foul territory. They get out of the inning. So just like that, going to the top of the 8th, it's 2-1 LPs. The play-by-play is slower than me. So we didn't score on the top of the 8th. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. Lip Pike comes up. Nobody out. 2-2 count from Brissy. And he strikes him out looking. So there's 1 away. That brings up Miguel Sano. 1-2 pitch to him. He strikes him out looking, so he gets out of the inning on back-to-back strikeouts. So it's 2-1 going to the top of the ninth. Tyson Ross will enter the game for the Bats to face Brady House. The 1-0 pitch to him. And that's base hit to right field. A leadoff single for House. And that brings up Gene Tennant. The 3-2. And it's a well hit ball to left center field. That's high, that's deep, and it is gone. Home run for Tennant. I believe it's his third of the postseason. And just like that, it's 4-1 Bonnie Lake. Looking to take the 1-0 lead in this one. That brings up Christian Guzman. 2 away. The 2-0. And that is base hit up the middle. So they're threatening again. Guzman known for his speed. Now on first to face Bob Horner. The 0-1 to Horner. And that's a base hit to right field. Guzman going for third. And it gets by him. It goes all the way to the wall. Guzman took third. So the error from the Bats now has runners at. So Guzman did score on the error. They got out of the inning. It fast forwards to the bottom of the ninth. The bases are loaded. Billy Cook's in the game. There's 2 out. The first pitch to him. That's a grounder to second. The throw to first is in time, and they get out of that. So the LPs win game 1, 5-1. And they take the 1-0 lead. LPs 5 runs, 11 hits. Done. Dune or the Bats 1 run on 10 hits and 2 errors. So we've got 39 seconds before game 2. So game 2 we'll do, and then I should have enough time for the soiree. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I believe that's enough time for the soiree. Oh yeah, for sure. So yeah, we'll do this game here, then we'll hop right into the soiree right after. So we will send Mambo. Pats will send Ed Sprague. Marshall won game 1. They'll send Mambo against Tewksbury. The Grumpy Chimps won game 1. They'll send Mambo against Halicki. And then Toledo won game 1. They'll send Sabathia to go against Swindell for the 7th. So game 2 is coming up right now. Also, guys, if you're not following Minerva already, please do. Spend your time to follow him. I'll be on with him tomorrow. Time to be determined, depending on laptop. But yeah, feel free to follow him too. Kind of brought me under his wing in silver. Always appreciate him for it. We talk silver every Thursday when we can. I know I missed a week because I was in Vegas for bowling, and it wasn't like it was a really tough national pattern. Well, I won't get into it. It was bad bowling. All right, so here's game 2. Bring up the highlights here. So we fast forward to the top of the third. Adam Dunn is at third base. Christian Guzman is up at the plate. A triple waiting to happen the way he's been hitting lately. And the pitch from Ed Sprague. And that is a base hit to left. Ron will score. But Guzman with the RBI single, and Bonnie Lake takes a 1-0 lead. We stay in the top of the third. Guzman is advanced to third. Bob Horner's now at second. Lance Berkman's up the plate facing Sprague. The pitch from Sprague. And that's a base hit up the middle. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. And just like that, it's 3-0 LP. So they're jumping on him early. So they get 3 runs in the top half. Let's see what the bats do in the bottom half of the inning. Joey Ortiz is on first. Mambo pitching to Gene Alley. The pitch to Alley. And that's a base hit up the middle. Thank you for the follow, by the way. And just like that, it is 3-0 still. Ortiz did not advance to third on the hit. So that brings up Boot Stay with nobody out. The pitch to Boot Stay is a grounder to the pitcher. The throw to second is in time, so they get the force at second. So there's 1 away here. Ortiz did take third on the ground out to the pitcher. So now there's 1 out for Bobby Bonds. Bonds is probably their best hitter here. The pitch to Bonds, the 0-1. And that's a base hit to right center. That should score a run. The throw to third is not going to be in time. So Day went to third. So it's now 3-1 Bonnie Lake against the bats. So we go to the Mike Kingery part of this inning. There's still 1 out, runners at the corners. The pitch to Mambo. Diving stop, but he could not hold on. Run scores, and it's now 3-2. So the bats have making a little run here on the error from Guzman. They ruled that a hit. It looked like an error from here. But we're still in the bottom of the third. There's still only 1 out. Runners at first and second. Michael Bush is now at the plate. He's dangerous. And that's a fly ball to left, and that's going to go all the way to the wall. 1 run scores. 2 runs will score. Well, 2 runs were going to score. But Kingery stays at third. Nice throw from the center fielder. And but it's tied up with the RBI single from Bush. So we're still still 1 out. Still bottom of the third. Dick Dietz is up. Can Mambo get out of this inning? Nope. He walked Dietz. So now the bases are loaded to face Casey Candale. The pitch to Casey, and he walks in a run. The bats take a lead. It's now 4-3. Can Mambo get out of this inning? There's still only 1 out. The 3-1 to Colt Emerson. And that's a base hit to left field. 1 run scores. And it's now 5-3 bats. Bats putting a hurting on Mambo right now. They need to take him out. But no, they keep him in. But there's now 2 out with the bases loaded. It's still 5-3. The pitch. And that's a high fly ball to center. They'll get out of this inning. And just like that, they scored 5 in the bottom of the third to answer the 3 from the LPs. It's 5-3 bats going into the top of the fourth. Gene Tennis reaches first base. There's 2 out with Adam Dunn up. Adam Dunn could tie it with 1 swing of the bat. The pitch from Sprague. And that's a well hit ball to right field. That is high. That is deep. And that ball's gone. It's all tied up. Home run from Adam Dunn. His 3rd of the postseason, I believe. And it's tied at 5. Big home run from Dunn to answer the 5-run inning in the 3rd. So nobody scores in the 5th. We go to the top of the 6th here. Jose Quintana's now in the game, facing Jimmy Fox. Nobody out. And the first pitch to him. And that's a base hit to the car running sign in right center field. Fox heading for second, and he'll be safe. Leadoff double for Fox. And just like that, the winning runs at the lead run is at second base. Gene Tennis reaches, so now there's runners at first and second with one out for Brady House. House on the pitch from Katana, and that is caught. Nice catch from the center fielder there. Nice running catch, and now there's two away. So that brings up Adam Dunn again. Adam Dunn already homered in the fourth. It's 5-5. The 3-1 to him. And it's a grounder the first. It should be an easy out for him, and it is. So they get out of the inning, still tied at 5. So Bill Mambo's still in this game in the bottom of the sixth. Colt Emerson is on first. Joey Ortiz is at the plate. There's still nobody out. And that's going to be a base hit to left. Runner stays at second. So there's now runners at first and second. Nobody out for Gene Alley. The pitch to Gene Alley. Please get it out. I beg you. Marbury's now in the game. And that is a fly out to right. Runner thinks about tagging up and does not tag. They mercifully got Mambo out of that game in the sixth. Thank God. So that now brings up Boots Day with one out. The pitch to Day is a grounder to the pitcher. Throw the first is not going to be in time. So that now has the bases loaded for Bobby Bonds. The 3-0 to Bonds. He walks him. Payne cannot walk runs in that situation. Marbury. Maybe we need Stephon Marbury in this game. Here comes Mike Kingery. The 3-2 to him. And he walks him. So another one run walks in. It's now 7-5 bats. They did add one more run, so we go to the top of the eighth. It's 8-5 bats. Dick Kelly's in the game, facing Lance Berkman. The 1-0 to him. And that's a fly ball to center field. It's over the center field's head and to the wall. Berkman headed for second, and he'll be safe. Lead off double. The leadoff double for Lance Berkman, and it's a start, but they got nothing out of it. So we go to the bottom of the eighth. Austin Adams enters the game facing Gene Alley. The pitch, and that's base hit up middle. So the LPs have just not had it with pitching today. They are just giving up way too many runs in bunches. They scored one in the bottom of the eighth, so they go to the top of the ninth. Brady House and Adam Dunn on the base pass. Jerry Benjamin's up, down 4. Person Waldrop's in the game for the bats. The 2-0. And that's going to be a base hit up the middle. Runners hold, so it's now bases loaded, nobody out. 9-5. That brings up Christian Guzman facing Norm Charlton. Favorable matchup here. The pitch from Charlton. Waiting. Ground ball to short. The throw home is in time. The throw to first is not in time. So they did get the one out here. It's still 9-5. Bases are still loaded for Bob Horner. Horner could tie it with one swing of the bat. The pitch. And that's a fly ball to center field, but it's caught by the center fielders. So there's 2 away. Runner did tag up and score, so it's 9-6 with runners at the corners. And Henry Davis is up. They're down to the last out here. Davis can tie the game with one swing of the bat. The pitch from Charlton. And that is a line shot down the left field line and to the wall. 1 run already scores. Runner headed for third. And it's a double for Davis. And now it's 9-7. So now time runs at second base. Can they tie this up? For Jimmy Fox. The 2-2 the Fox. And that's a base hit to left. 1 run will score. Runner heading for home. The throw home is not in time. The LP scored 4 in the top of the ninth. And just like that, it's tied at 9. Huge hit from Jimmy Fox. And that brings up Larry Parrish. Jimmy Fox on first base. Norm Charlton still in the game. The pitch. And he walks him. So now they've got the winning run is on second base for Gene Tennant. Carlton versus Tennant. Tennant has 169 I versus left. It's either going to be a walk, a home run, or something. We'll see what happens here. The 2-2. And he strikes out looking. But they did tie it up. So the LPs tied up at 9. Headed to the bottom of the ninth, where Cloyd Boyer enters the game against Dick Dietz. 3-1 pitch to him. And that's a fly ball to right. And they make the catch, so there's 1 away. That brings up Colt Emerson facing Cloyd Boyer. The 2-2 to him. And that's a fly ball to left. That has carry. And that is gone. A walk-off for Colt Emerson. And the Bats win 10-9 on the home run from Emerson. The LPs fought hard in that one, but they lose 10-9. But it's been real quick, but it's on to the main event. Well, the main event for me. We're going to the Spurs Silver Soiree here. Game 1, I think, is already in the books here. Facing Scotia, best of 3. We go to the top of the second. That's a well-hit ball. Detmer. And that is gone. A home run for Don Detmer, his first of the postseason. And just like that, the LPs are up 1-0. Just like that. So we go to the bottom of the inning. Tom Zachary's pitching. Runners at first and second. Fisher on first. Russell on second. Johnny Logan's at the plate. Known for his defense, not really known for his bat, but Zachary's known to give up a few. Ground ball to second. Can he get the throw in time? No, he just eats it, and now the bases are loaded with no out. I mean, good job for Candale to stop it, but now we're in trouble. With the bases loaded for Terry Steinbach. Nobody out. The 1-2 to him, and he strikes him out swinging. So they got 1 strike. They got 1 here. That brings up Charlie Duffy. Charlie Duffy, right-handed hitter, has decent pop and decent contact. He does not have the greatest eye. The pitch to Duffy. That's a well-hit ball to left field. And they make the catch, but the runner will tag up and score so that it will be tied at 1. Still 2 out. Fisher on second, Logan on first. DeMontreville's up the plate. Let's see if Tom Zachary can get out of this one. The 3-2 to him. And that's a base hit to right. This should probably score a run. The throw home is not in time, so it's 2-1. Scotia. We stay in there. Sam Rice now goes to the plate. Runners at the corners. Can Zachary get out of this? The answer is no. It's now 3-1 on the base hit up the middle. Runners still at first and second with 2 out. Zachary in trouble here. The bases are now loaded for Frank Torrey. Zachary in very, very big trouble here. The pitch from Zachary. Ground ball to short. And they get the force at second to get out of the inning, but they give up 3 in the bottom of the second. And at the bottom, going to the top of the third, it is 3-1 Scooties over the LPs. So we fast forward to the bottom of the third. We had 2 errors. already. Runners at first and second. Zachary in trouble again, facing Mullane with 2 out. Pitch to Tony Mullane, and that's a well hit ball to right field. That is high enough, and it's off the wall. 1 run scores. 2 runs will score. The throw to third is not in time. A triple. Triple for Mullane. And just like that, it is 5-1 Scotia. We're still in this inning. Zachary's still struggling. It's 2 out. Someone come get this man. Sam Rice is at the plate. The pitch to Rice. And that is a base hit to the wall. Another run will score. It's 6-1. 2 runs will score. It's now 7-1. Pain. Absolute pain from Zachary. Mercifully, that inning ends, and Leo Keeley has entered the game for the LPs. But now it's 7-1, bottom of the fourth, 2 out with Showboat Fisher at the plate. The 1-0 to him. And no doubter. 8-1. Not bothering. Not bothering. It's 8-1 Scotia on the home run from Fisher. This is a car wreck that everybody wanted to see. Well, to get out of the innings, now we're finally on the top half of an inning, the top of the fifth. It's 8-1 Scotia on 10 hits. The LPs have 3 errors, 1 run, and 2 hits. Swindell pitching. The pitch. And that's a well hit ball to left field. It's high, it's deep, and we've got progress. Ball will go really far for Detmer. And just like that, it is 8-2. We only need 6 more runs, guys. That brings up Gerald Williams. Still nobody out. The 0-1 to him. And that's a well hit ball to right center field. That has enough carry, and it's back-to-back home runs. Williams with his first home run of the postseason, and it's now 8-3. Well, I thought it was back-to-back, but it was just back-to-back innings. We go to the bottom of the inning. Chad Bradford's now in the game. It's 8-3 with Jim Russell on first. Nobody out for Showboat Fisher. Fisher hits his second home run of the game. It's 10-3 Scotia. Showboat living up to his first name here. Showboating a 10-3 lead. They add 1 in the 7th. They add 1 in the 8th. So it's now 12-3 Scotia. We know how this ends. Our Showboat Fisher's up. And he strikes out looking. So Scotia wins game 1. 12 runs on 16 hits. LPs, 5 errors on 3 runs and 7 hits. Yes, you read that right. 5 errors for the LPs. Looking like the bad news bears here. So we're down to game 2. There is an ad, so I will be right back. All right. A little late on the ad. I apologize here, but that's all right. So we're in game two here. We're in the bottom of the first. George Burns, the new LP is at first. All right, on second base. John Mayberry's on first for Gary Reineke, who's just there to play defense, hit home runs, and walk. He's not known for his contact facing Ed Farmer. No score, 2 out. The 2-2. And that is base hit up the middle. This should score a run. And it does. So just like that, it is 1-0 LP. So they did jump out early this time. They jumped out early last time. So they get through the second and third. Nobody scores. The LPs get their 6th error of this series. You know, this is supposed to be a better defensive team here, but they are just being the bad news bears on defense. Sam Rice is on first for Ha-Seong Kim. The pitch to Kim. And he walks him. We're picking up right where we left off. That brings up Frank Torrey. The pitch to Torrey. Ground ball to the catcher. The catcher throw the second. It's not in time. Or is it? The animation had it closer than it was. They did get the out at second. Could get the lead runner, so it's now runners at first and third for Jim Russell. Hill, the pitch, the 1-2. Ground ball to the pitcher. Runner holds at third. The throw to second is in time. They got the runner to stay at third. So it brings up Shelbo Fisher, who hit 2 home runs in game 1. The 0-1 to him. Runner goes for second. He'll steal second. Scotia is showing the speed here. There's a first stolen base on stream. The 1-2 to Fisher. And he strikes him out. Frozen pizza. And just like that, they get out of the inning. And the LPs keep their 1-0 lead. So they didn't score anything in the bottom of the fourth. Scotia gets their first error. Didn't score in the top of the fifth. So we go to the bottom of the fifth. George Burns on first, facing John Mayberry. John Hill pitching. The pitch from their Sean Hill. Well hit. That's a no-doubter to left. That is into the seats. That's a souvenir for a lucky fan. And it's now 3-0 LPs on the home run for Mayberry, his first of the postseason. So we go to the top of the seventh. That Showboat Fisher's up. Their Showboat Fisher has 2 home runs from yesterday. The 1-1 to him. This is not always a good sign. And that's why his 3rd home run of the series is 3-1. No doubter from Fisher. Short porch and left. It's 337 pretty much down the left and right field lines. Anything pulled is pretty much gone. That brings up Johnny Logan. The 1-2 pitch to Logan, 3-1 score. And that's a well hit ball to right field. That has enough. And it's 3-2. Sean Hill going to give up a couple home runs. He gave up back-to-back here, and it's now 3-2. And now it's Terry Steinbach up. The pitch to Steinbach. And that's a base hit to right. So Steinbach will get on here. Still 1 out. Tying run now at first base. Hill's sinker not sinking right now. And here comes Pekoski. Pekoski facing Sean Hill. The 0-0. Ground ball to second. This should be an easy play. They get 1, but they don't turn the double play. But they do get the lead runner. And that brings up Joe Judge. Joe Judge with a 3-1 count. And he walks. Hill in trouble here. Runners at first and second. Tying runs now on second base to bring up Sam Rice. The 0-0 to Rice. Ground ball to first. He should get out of the inning, and they do. So they did score 2. So it's now 3-2 going into the bottom of the 7th. Both teams have 6 hits and an error. 7th inning stretch is in. We did not score, so we go to the top of the 8th for Ha-Seong Kim. The pitch to Kim. Fly ball to right. And it's caught. Bonds makes the catch. 1 away. That brings up Frank Torrey. Sean Hill's still in this game here. The pitch from Hill. That's base hit to right. This should be the end for Hill. But I have seen greater things happen. A double for Torrey. And there's only 1 out with the tying run at second base again. And OOTP slowing down like normal. Someone needs to get that hamster wheel going. That brings up Jim Russell. The 3-2 to Russell. And he walks him. So now there's runners at first and second. They need a double play bad here. That brings in Leo Keeley to face Showboat. Lefty on lefty crime. The pitch from Keeley. And he gets him to pop up to second base. And they make the catch. So there's 2 away runners at first and second. That brings up Johnny Logan. Johnny Logan facing Keeley. The pitch from Keeley. And that's through for a base hit. Runner headed home, and it's a tie game. Jumped out early. What up, Will? How you doing? Oh, this is pain. It's a best of 3. I would like to see a game 3. Just chilling. Been on for a while. I'm 1 cup of coffee in, might be 2 at this rate. Runners at first and second here. This is one of the major tournaments I'm doing. It's a best of 3. We've already lost game 1 by a score of 12-3. We had more errors than runs. I don't work tomorrow. I am on my weekend, so I'm good to go Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday for sure. Saturday, somebody else goes around this time, and I catch up on my sleep then. But here we are, 3-3. Runners at first and second, 2 out. Allie's fine. She is normal. She's in my hair. She's sleeping. She's out of school. I think I summed that up in a couple words. Yeah, she's doing fine. No signs of setbacks on the concussion. It's still scary. It was still scary, but she's fine. She's her normal self. She's sleeping. Thank God. She'll wake me up at 6 o'clock in the morning when I'm done with this stream. Watch. All right, so we got Steinbeck here. Runners at first and second. Ground ball to third. Can they get the third out? Yes, they do. All right, so they get out of it, but they did tie it up in the top of the 8th. So we go to the bottom of the 8th, and it's 3-3. That brings up Jake Stahl. Nobody out. Sean Hill pitching for Scotia. Yes, mirror match. The pitch from Hill. And it's a base hit to the gap in left center off the ticket sign. Stahl heading for second. Heading for third. Can he get in with the triple? And he does. So leadoff triple for Jake Stahl. Winning run now at third base with nobody out. And that brings up Showboat Fisher. Maybe our Showboat Fisher can match the 2 home runs from the other Showboat Fisher. We'll see. The pitch from Hill. And that's a base hit. We will take the lead. It's 4-3. On the single, runner stays at second. So Mayberry at second. Fisher with the RBI single. It's now 4-3 LPs. Nobody out still. 1 run in. Tony Phillips is at the plate. Phillips there for defense and the occasional walk. Not known for getting a bat on the baseball. The pitch from Hill. Well hit ball to center field. and it's going to be over his head. So a double scores a run. It's now 5-3. I am not playing the show. I prefer this over the show. I'm more of a franchise guy, and I'm more analytical, as you know. The show to me is more about gameplay, and I'm not the greatest on the sticks, which is why I don't play the show. And plus, this is going to keep me engaged the longer than the show. I both games are a grind in a different way. Um, but just the way that my mind thinks, and you know me very well, this fits me more. The show, I get bored because all the other base game stuff that they have don't really do anything for me. Or it's just does. I prefer this over the show. And it's been a while since I've played OOTP. As you know, I did the show a couple times and I barely made it through a month or two. So I'd rather play this. I'm more engaged with this than I am with the show. Yeah, this definitely fits me more. All right, so we add a run here. It's now 5-3. Showboat Fisher at third base. Tony Phillips is at second for Don Detmer, who is decent versus lefties. He's better against he's decent against righties. He's better against left-handed pitching. It's a 3-1 count. Nobody out still. The pitch. Fly ball to center field. Is this gonna get over his head? No, it won't, but it will. The runner will tag up, so it should be 6-3 now. And he does. You gotta appreciate OOTP's slow panning of the field here. I'm way ahead of them, so I never know if they're gonna score or not. They did add another run here. They added 2 runs, so it's now 7-3, top of the ninth. Mike Timlin in facing Ha-Seong Kim with a runner on second. The pitch. Fly ball to right, and they make the catch. So the series is now tied at 1. We go to a deciding game 3. LPs win 7-3 on 10 hits. Scotia 3 runs, 9 hits, and an error. The LPs, after 5 errors in game 1, they improved to only have 2 errors in game 2. So we now go straight to game 3. Game 3 for round 1. Highlights are in. Let's see if we can pull this one out. We already got a hit in at the top of the first. Showboat Fisher's on first. Jake Stahl's at the plate, facing Tommy Mullane. The pitch. It's a well hit ball to left field. That is high, that is deep, and that is way out of here. A big home run from Jake Stahl, his first. And just like that, it's 2-0 LPs on the home run from Jake Stahl. Jake Stahl, the bronze masher, hitting well in silver to make it 2-0. So Scotia does not score in the bottom of the first. Nobody scores in the second. So we go to the top of the third with John Mayberry up. Mullane still pitching with 1 out. The pitch to Mayberry. Fly. Oh, that's a moonshot from Mayberry. That is way out of here. Onto the burn in center field. He almost hit the building in center field. The 430-foot blast. His second of the postseason. And it's now 3-0 LPs. Keep in mind, they added 2 more runs. It's now 5-1 with Scotia adding 1 in the bottom of the third. We're now on the bottom of the fifth. Remember, the LPs were up 5-0 in the other game, in game 2, and almost blew this game. Madison Bumgarner pitching the Ha-Seong Kim. The Mad Bums pitch. Ground ball to second, and it's through. 1 run scores. Runner going for home. He scores. A 2-run single for Rice, or for Kim, and it's now 5-3. We didn't score on the top of the 6th, so now we go to the bottom of the 6th with Mad Bun pitching. Logan on first, Steinbeck up with 1 out. The 0-2. And that's a base hit to right center field. The game controls the base running. the AI or like the play-by-play, the animations and some of this does throw it off. I'm trying to get the. I do need to talk to a couple of people that are more familiar with this on getting the play-by-play like in sync. Um, but yeah, the game controls the base running. Um, if you're playing in base game or if you're in control, it does give you options. It'll tell you like this runner's fast, this person doesn't have an arm, you have a run or not. So it does give you situations where you can choose to send the runner or not. But when it's just like this, where it's just a simulation, I don't get the option. So that's the only difference between base game and this. If that makes sense, Will. With that, runners at first and second. Okay. Runners at first and second here. Johnny Logan and Terry Steinbeck on the base pass. Bernie McCoskey's in for Matt against Mad Bum. And he strikes him out looking. Huge strikeout from Mad Bum. And just like that, there's 2 out. Can he get out of this against Montreville? The 1-2 to him. And he gets him swinging. So back-to-back strikeouts for Bumgarner. They get out of the inning with just a 5-3 lead. Huge strikeout from Bumgarner, his 3rd of the game. So we go to the top half of the 7th. Nobody out, bases loaded for Don Palvotich, who hits lefty. They are majorly out hitting me, but they're not scoring. And in game 1, we had a lot of hits and couldn't score. It's baseball, as you know. Hopefully, we can get some hits here, get some runs. A base hit does score too. Reineke has decent speed. Mayberry's a statue running, and Phillips has decent speed too. So base hit can score 2 if it's hit into the gap. Don has a really good gap. He's better against lefties, but he does hit righties very well. And Sandy's better against righties, so this is a decent matchup. The pitch from Sandy, and he walks him, so they walk a run here. So it's now 6-3 on the walk. About time they walked in a run. We walked in 2 in game 1. And that's all they score in that one. So we go to the bottom of the inning. The 3-2 pitch to Torrey with Kim on second, and he walks it. This can't be sustainable where we're walking in and giving up 11 hits. This can't be sustainable. But Bumgarner's still in there facing Jim Russell. The pitch to Russell. Can they turn 2 here? Well, he strikes him out. That's the 4th strikeout. So there's 2 away. And that brings up Showboat Fisher, who has destroyed Bonnie Lake pitching with 3 home runs in this series. He could tie it with 1 swing of the bat here. The pitch from Bumgarner facing Fisher. The hit and run, and it's a base hit. 1 run will score. The throw home is not in time. It's cut off. So it's 6-4 LPs. Still 2 out for Joe Judge. Austin Adams will come in the game. He's either going to walk somebody, strike somebody out, or give up a home run. He's a 3 outcome pitcher. The pitch from Adams, the 1-2, and he gets him to strike out. So they get out of the inning. Scotia only gets 1 run. And just like that, it's 6-4 going into the top of the 8th. Nobody scores, so we go to the top of the 9th at 6-4. There, Austin Adams is in the game, facing Gary Reineke. The 1-0 with nobody out. The pitch. And that's a base hit up the middle, so runner gets on. Leadoff single for Gary Reineke. And that brings up Casey Candale after Phillips gets on. So it's now 1-2 to Casey Candale. And that's a base hit up the middle. Runner Reineke heading for home. And he will score easily. And so it's an RBI single. It's now 7-4. And now we go to the bottom of the inning, and Jesse Orozco's pitching. Yes, peak Jesse Orozco, not 48-year-old Jesse Orozco, facing Jim Russell with 2 out. The pitch from Orozco, lefty on righty crime here, and that's a base hit to right. They're going to make this game interesting. That's their 13th hit of the ball game, and that brings Shobo Fisher, who can make this 7-6 with one swing of the bat. That brings in Mike Timlin, by the way. Why would you... I got so many questions. The pitch from Timlin. I don't know why I bring the righty to face Fisher. But they somehow got it to work, and they get the win. They win the series 2-1. So we're on to round 2. We limited 13 hits for 4 runs. So we go straight into round 2. Don't know who we're facing because they didn't have time. So we face Palatine. Don't know who's pitching. Probably 4 starters for both of us. So Sandy Consuega's in for Pal, facing Bobby Bonds. This is the first right-handed starter we have faced this tournament. The pitch. As we scan around Henderson Park, not a whole lot to see here. 70 degrees with clear skies, winds blowing out the right. Fly ball to center field, that should get to the wall, and it does. Bonds heading for second, and he will be safe. So leadoff double for Bobby Bonds. Phillips with a strong throw, but doesn't get there in time, which brings up George Burns. George Burns, a new LP. Hopefully he could do something here. The pitch from Sandy, and that's base hit up the middle. This should score a run. Bonds heading for home. The throw home is not in time. The LPs take a 1-0 hit single on the Burns, and the single from Burns. So they get out of that inning with 1 run. Powell doesn't score. We now go to the top of the second. Runners at second and third. Detmer at second. Phillips at third. Bobby Bonds up. Could he add to the damage here? The 1-0. And yes, he does. It's a base hit up the middle. 1 run will score. Runner heading home for 2. And he is safe. 2 RBI single for Bobby Bonds. And it's 3-0 LPs. And that brings up George Burns again with Bobby Bonds at first. The pitch to Burns. Fly ball to center field. And that is to the wall. Base hit for Burns. Burns heading for second. Heading for third on the throw. Bond scores from first. And it's now 4-0 LPs. Run scoring double for Burns. He advanced to third on the throw. So they get out of that. Don't score in the third. So we go to the bottom of the third. Adolfo Phillips is at second. Travis Jackson's at first for Matt Williams. Tewksbury pitching. The throw. Ground ball to third. The throw to second. The throw to first. The 5-4-3 double play. So they do get two outs here. Big double play from Bonnie Lake. And they get out of that inning. The LPs didn't score on the top of the fourth, so we go to the bottom of the fourth. Lift Pike on second for Fothergill. The 2-1. And that's a well-hit ball. That ball ain't coming back. You can see movies on that flight, and it's gone. And I didn't get scanned by Showboat. Very true. Showboat was showing himself for Scotia in this series. Or the last series. So it's 4-2. LP's still leading here. 2 runs are in. 2 out. Ron Hassey on first. Adolfo Phillips at the plate. The 3-1. And that's a base hit up the middle. They like to make these things interesting. Now it's runners at first and second. First and second for Travis Jackson. The pitch for Tewksbury. Ground ball to second, and it's through. Runner heads home, and he will score. Runners advance to second and third, and it's now 4-3. Stop, the bleeding. Please stop the bleeding. I beg you, stop the bleeding. But hey, we don't have 5 errors this time. The pitch to Matt Williams. Fly ball to center field. And the easy catch. And an easy catch there. Gary Reineke. Oh, it's Burns. Sorry, it's Burns in center field. You think I'd realize who's on my team. So to get out of that, the LPs don't score in the top, so we go in the bottom of the inning. Mondesi on first for Mayberry. And that's a well-hit ball to left field. That ball's gone. So Powell takes the lead 5-4. Paladine's up 5-4 on the Mayberry home run. It's only a matter of time. So now we go to the top of the 7th. Leo Keeley's in the game for Powell, facing Jake Stahl. The pitch to Stahl. And that's a well-hit ball left field. That's high, that's deep, and that is gone into the bullpen. Home run for Jake Stahl, his second of the postseason, and it's now tied at 5. So we go to the bottom of the inning. Lloyd Allen is pitching to Ken Phelps. My best hitter is Jake Stahl. I want to say it's Jake Stahl. My best pitcher is Zachary. I think because there's some guys I can't use because of the restrictions. My best hitter on my team is Gene Tennant, I think. Yeah, Gene Tennant, who I can't use in this one. He's my best catcher. He's a catcher that hits for a ton of power. Great eye. My best pitcher is Lou Fett. There's no doubt who my best pitcher is when he shows up. But for this team, Zachary's my best pitcher, and Jake Stahl's my best hitter. Best all around player is probably I want to say it's Gary Reineke because he can play defense, he can run, but he doesn't hit for a lot of contact. Phillips plays 4 different positions. I would like to say Jake Stahl. It's Jake Stahl, even though he doesn't play the defense. He's my best player on offense, and Tom Zachary's the best pitcher. Now that I've got that all the way, Lloyd Allen facing Ken Phelps. The 3-0. Which usually leads to a walk or a home run. Hey, what do you know? It's a walk. Lloyd Allen, knowing to walk people, but I have nobody else, so he's in this game. The pitch to Mondesi, nobody out still. And that's a base hit to left. So now it's runners at first and second. Nobody out for John Mayberry. They're John Mayberry. Please, stop the bleeding. Ground to short, over to 1. Get the double play, 6-4-3. And now there's only 2 out. Great relay from Candale. Which Candale, it was in one of the major tournaments I qualified for. Casey Candale got caught on a hidden ball trick. Yeah, there's hidden ball tricks in this game. He got caught by one. He's kind of still on the team because I have nobody else. But how do you get caught by a hidden ball trick? I'll never understand. Flip Pike's now up. 2 out. The 0-2 pitch from Allen. And he gets in the pop-up. So they get out of this inning with a 5-5 tie still, going to the top of the 8th. Yeah, top of the 8th. So that brings up Gary Reineke facing Leo Keeley, who's very good at keeping the ball in the park. But he's not as good versus righties, if I remember right. The pitch to Reineke. And he gets contact on this one. It's base hit. So leadoff single for Reineke. I could be pronouncing that wrong, but music lessons can forgive me later. He'll get a good bronze player. That brings up Tony Phillips. Phillips facing Keeley. Or Kylie. One of the two. The 3-2 pitch with nobody out. Ground ball to short. This should be 2. And it is. So to get out of that, and that brings up Chris Iannetta with Detmer now. So they're threatening again. Detmer got the first. Iannetta up. A pitch to Iannetta. Well, Lee Gooderman's pitching, and Gooderman walks Phillips. So now the lead runner is at second base. And that brings up Casey Candale. Can he make up for my shot at him for the pin ball trick? Only time will tell. The 1-2 to him. Grounder the short. Force it second. They get out. Still 5-5 heading to the bottom of the 8th. Fothergill up. The 3-2 pitch. Nobody out. And they walk him, which is not bad. He's a dangerous hitter. But that brings up Ron Hassey. Ron Hassey, not known for his power, but does get good contact. Jesse Orozco comes in to face Hassey. Lefty on lefty crime here. The pitch. Grounder the second. The throw the second is in time. The relay is in time for the double play. 5-4-3 or 5-4-6-3 double play. And now there's 2 away. Adolfo Phillips reaches first. Travis Jackson's now at the plate facing Orozco. The pitch. Hit run here. But to get the out at first, to get out of the inning. So we head to the 9th. Tied at 5. Both teams, 5 runs on 10 hits. Al has the error. So top of the 9th, Bobby Bonds up. Facing Daryl Knowles, who's known to keep the ball in the park. So we'll see what happens here. He's known to walk people too and doesn't have electric stuff. The pitch to Bonds. And that's a grounder to short. And they get the out at first. So that brings up Jake Stahl. Jake Stahl can take the lead with 1 swing of the bat here. The pitch. Grounder the second base. It should be an easy play, and it is. 2 away. Well, 3 away, actually. I missed the other order. So they go down in order. We go to the bottom half of this inning. Excuse me, why I screwed this up. This is what happens when you screw everything up. The pitch. Grounder the second. Alright, they get out of this inning. Let's see if I can fix this. I've somehow glitched this thing. Okay, we're going to go with the parking lot, with the runway in center field. Or that I think that's an intersection. Sorry, we got an intersection going through the infield here. We have moved this game out into the street. We're playing street ball right now. I might have broken this thing. Okay, we went down in order. Go to the bottom of the inning here. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, let's see if we can get through this game in the parking lot. I don't know what to call this delay. The pitch to Matt Williams. Well hit ball to left center. That's 2, I believe, the intersection. The throw is way off. But it's a double. I think. Yeah, Williams with the double. That brings up George Burns. The pitch to George Burns. Leo Achilles pitching, by the way. Well hit ball to right field. And it's caught. Runner tags up, goes for third, and he is out by a mile. Great throw from the right fielder. And there's now 2 away for Raul Mondesi. The pitch to Mondesi. Grounder the second. The throw is in time. And they get out of the parking lot unscathed. We go to bonus baseball. tied at 5. So Daryl Knowles stays in the game, facing Dom Kavletich, the pitch. And that is a grounder. The short, they make the play, 1 away. This is also very impressive that this has not changed yet. Maybe if I change the view. Oh, here we go. We'll go with the class. See, if we go with that, yeah, let's go modern. We're going to go with the modern 2D view so we can actually have a field. This visual glitch is something that I've not seen. The pitch to Tony Phillips. Grounded the short. And that ends that inning. So we go to the bottom of the inning. Let's see if I fix this glitch here. I've not. We're just gonna go with this. Carson Kelly is coming up. The pitch from Keeley. Grounder the second. The throw is in the time and he's retired. Modern 3D view. We're just gonna go straight to the parking lot again. Because this visual glitch is amazing. The pitch to Ron Hasse. Grounder the short. They should get out of this, and they do. So we go to the 11th inning. It's tied at 5. This is an amazing glitch. Don't worry. I'm going to clip this and send this later. So we're in the top half of the inning. Bud Byerly pitching against Don Detmer. The pitch to Detmer. It's a fly to left, and they'll make the play here. 1 away. So that brings up Chris Iannetta with 1 out. The 3-1 pitch to him. And he walks him. So he walks over to the convenience store at first base. And that brings up Casey Candale. Cheeky, I don't know how I did this. I moved my mouse like this. I actually moved it and it did this. We're playing some street ball right now. Yeah, we've got the intersection going through the stadium. We're in renovations right now. This is absolutely amazing. I just cannot get over this. Yeah, you forgot. I don't think you've seen this though, franchise. This is absolutely nuts. The pitch to Candale, it's still 5-5 by the way. And they turn 2. I think. Yeah, they turn 2. That was the slowest throw the first in the history of mankind. Oh, he's safe. He comes back. I might need a visual like reset pretty soon. That brings up Bobby Bonds. The pitch to Bonds, and he strikes out. So we go to the top of the bottom of the 11th. Still tied at 5. This might be 2 games in at this rate. Austin Adams enters the game for the LPs facing Adolfo Phillips. The 1-2 to him. And strikes him out swinging. 1 away. Matt Williams is up. The pitch to Matt Williams. The 1-2. And he strikes out swinging. Two Ks, 2 strikeouts. And now that brings up... Well, actually, we go to the top of the 12th. And now we've got a new background. We're now in the rocks here. We're playing rock ball here in Henderson Park. And it seems like every 3 innings we're going to switch over to a different terrain. I don't know. Injuries, I'm glad injuries are off because I think this is a big risk playing here. We're working on the moon next, Cheeky. Don't worry. The pitch from Bud, who's still pitching in this game, by the way. Ground ball to the grass, and they get the out at first off a cliff. One away. Now we have now got. Here we go. We're now on the moon. This is the moon here. The pitch to Don, and he strikes out. Probably couldn't see the ball with all the gray going around. Oh, this is the. I thought we were in the parking lot earlier. So they get out. We go to the bottom of the 12th. Austin Adams pitching on the parking lot to George Burns. The pitch from the parking lot. Ground ball to 4C. The throw is in time. I think this is the first floor. Mike Timlin has entered the game. He's known to give a few balls up in the parking lot pitching for Seattle. The pitch to Graffinino, who's pinch hitting. And that's a fly ball to left. And they will get out of the inning. So we go to the 13th inning. Terrain to be determined. It is 5-5. We will stay in the parking lot. Showboat Fisher fittingly on the parking lot, but facing Bud. The pitch to Showboat Fisher. And that's a well hit ball left field. That ball's high. It's deep. And it's in the parking lot. Home run for Showboat Fisher. Fisher running around in the parking lot doesn't know where to go. Fisher, it'd be fitting that Showboat Fisher hits the go-ahead home run on this terrain. We've been in 3 different places, Slushy. They don't want us to play. I think we've hit a curfew somewhere. So now it's runners at first and second. Well, let's first parking lot stall and second parking lot stall facing Casey Candale. Joe Ostrowski has entered the game. The pitch from Ostrowski. That's a well hit ball to right center field. That ball is going to a parking lot near you, and it's off the wall. 1 run will score. Runner going for third. 2 runs have scored. It is a triple. It is a triple for Candale. He might have a couple scrapes from that slide. Cheeky, there's a wall there. We'll assume that there's some sort of stop in that right center field. I don't know where the wall ends and the crowd begins. We'll say it's off a parked car here. It's 8-5 LPs either way. Now I'm just. Here is the replay for it. Let's see what it's over there. It went off. We'll go with the parked car. The tracer doesn't know what to do with this. I don't think anybody has called a game like this in OOTP this season. I think I have found the first glitch this season. So we end up scoring 4 runs in the 13th. Mike Timlin stays in. There's 1 out. Lee Lacey at first. Ron Hassey is at the plate. The pitch. I just upgraded the GPU. And we end this game. So we got the double play, and the parking lot game is now over. And just like that, we win the game 4-0. I changed the view twice, Cheeky. If I go to modern 2D view, it doesn't do anything. If I go to classic, it'll go back to the park. I don't know what to make of it. But here we go with game 2. Game 2, I believe this is game 2. I mean, it's one a little long here. Yeah, this is game 2. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break here. I'm gonna run the ad because I need something to drink, which means coffee's coming. And I will be right back. As you see, they've rebuilt this field after the parking lot cliff intersection renovations. The renovations are now done. I will be right back. Okay, guys, welcome back here. So we're in the top of the first, game two. We're up 1 game to nothing in this series. Greg Swindell's on the mound facing Bob Fothergill. And that's a well hit ball to left field. I think we've seen Venom 1 on that one. And just like that, it's 1-0, pal. You know what? I'll tell you what happened to the cool fields. They fixed the renovations franchise, and now they have the regular field here. I, the game ended, and they decided that that wasn't going to work. And they had a talk with Spore, and Spore brought the field back. Blame Spore. think he was trying to throw us off. So a 2-run home run, it's 2-0. They did add a run in the top of the first. So we go to the top of the second. We did not score. Wendell facing Carson Kelly. Pitch to Carson Kelly. And that's Venom 2 right there. It's 4-0. Movies being shown everywhere by Greg Swindell. Pitching like a batting practice pitcher right now. It's 4-0 Palatine. Finally got their name right. Maybe I should bring back the other fields. Either way, we're going down to the bottom of the third here. Jake Stahl's at the plate with Don Detmer on second. The pitch. Well hit ball to left field. That is high, that is deep, and that is off a actual wall. And it's a home run for Jake Stahl. His second home run, and it's now 4-2. I gotta remind myself to clip that whole situation or highlight that whole situation and send it to OOTP. I don't think they've seen this. So we go to the bottom of the fourth. Palatine did not score in the top of the fourth. Brings up Lip Pike with Don Pavlovich at first base. The pitch from Tewksbury, who was on the mound for Palatine, and that is a base hit to left. Runner heading for third, and he is safe. Pavlovich goes to third on, and Pike hustles in with a double. Casey Candale now comes out. 3-2 pitch, 1 out. Runners at second and third. 4-2 Palatine. The pitch. And that's a grounder to second. The run should score, and it does. So it's now 4-3. They did tack on a run here. They're chipping away at that 4-0 lead. And we now go to the top of the sixth. We didn't score more in the fourth. Nobody scored in the fifth. Phillips and Lacey are on the base pass facing John Mayberry. There is 2 out, and Greg Swindell still pitching. The 1-2. And it gets away past wild pitch from Greg Swindell, who's known for his control. Make that make sense. So now it's 3-2. 2 out. Runners at second and third. The throw from Swindell. And he strikes him out, and the catcher holds on. Progress for Greg Swindell as he gets out of the inning, and it's only a 4-3 lead for Palatine. So we go to the bottom of the sixth. John Mayberry leads off. The 1-2 from Tewksbury. And that's a base hit to right field. It does drop. A leadoff single for John Mayberry. And that brings up Gary Reineke. The first pitch from Tewksbury. And maybe we should play this on the parking lot. You got the distance on that one. Hop up to the mound and 1 away. So that brings up Pavlovich with 1 out. The first pitch to him. Let's see if he gets out of the infield. He gets it a little further. No distance on that one. 2 away. So they don't score in that one. They go to the top of the inning. 1 out. Fothergill on first. Kelly on third. Please bring in the parking lot. We were playing better when the parking lot was there. Lloyd Allen has entered the game. The pitch. Base hit up the middle. 5-3. I'm still lobbying for that parking lot. Maybe we can get the intersection where we can score runs. So it's now 5-3, still 1 out. Runners still at the corners for Matt Williams. The pitch from Allen. And that's a base hit to left, so that should make it 6-3. Runner heading for third, thought about twice, and went back to second. So now it's runners at first and second, but they score. So it's now 7-3 Palatine. We go to the bottom of the inning. Casey Candale's at second. Bobby Bonds is at first. That brings up Showboat Fisher. Maybe Showboat Fisher can do what he did in game one and do some damage here. The pitch from Tewksbury. And that's a base hit to left. Runner heading home. And Candale scores. It's 7-4, so they're still chipping away at this lead. And now that brings up Jake Stahl with one out. The pitch from Tewksbury. And that's a base hit to left. That will score a run. And it's now 7-5. Bonds will go to third on the throw. And then score. So Jake Stahl with the run scoring single. It's 7-5. That brings up Gerald Williams. Gerald Williams, the experience is real. This is the first time we've heard from him all stream long. Still one out. 3-2 count. The pitch from Leo Keeley, who's now in the game. And he walks him, so now the bases are loaded. That brings up Gary Reineke, who can do damage if he gets a hold of one here. But with that 48 contact, I'm hoping, I can hope. There's hopes and dreams. The pitch. And he walks. So here we go. It's now 7-6 on the walk. Still only one out. Fisher comes in to score. So that brings up the Don. Don facing Keeley. 7-6. What? 3 runs are in. 1 out. Bases are full of LPs. Yes, the finals to go with them. Here's the pitch from Leo Keeley. Pop fly to left. Should be deep enough for the run to score. Tags up. And it's now a tie game. After being down 4-0, they have clawed back to make this a 7-7 game. So there's 2 out for Lip Pike. Lip Pike facing Leo Keeley. The first pitch from him. Fly ball to center field. And they get out of the inning. But they did score 4 in the bottom of the inning to make this a 7-7 tie. The teams have combined for 18 hits so far. We go to the top of the inning. The 3-0 pitch to Graffinino. There's 1 out, by the way. And he walks him. Graffinino walks. That brings up Carson Kelly. The pitch to Carson Kelly. Grounded to the pitcher. This usually looks, and they get the lead runner at second. So they got the lead runner. They weren't able to turn to double play, but it's now 2 away. And that brings up Bobby Bonds. Because they got out of that inning. Way to play that off. Professional. So Don Detmer's at first base. Bobby Bonds is up to bat. Lee Guterman has entered the game for Paulding. The pitch. And that is a line drive base hit up the middle. The runners are going to be at first and second. Still 1 out. That brings up Showboat Fisher. A lot of showboats here. Still waiting for that new field to show up any time now. The pitch from Guterman. Well hit ball to right field. That is high, that is deep, and it is off the wall. This should give him the lead. 2 runs should come in. Fisher going for third, and he is safe. Showboat Fisher with the bases clearing triple. And it's now 9-7 LPs after starting down 4-0. That brings up Jake Stahl with still only 1 out. Guterman facing Stahl. The pitch. And that's a well hit ball to center field. And that's over the center fielder's head. Run will score. It'll be 10-7. Stahl heading for second. And he will be able to stand up double. RBI double for Jake Stahl. And it's now 10-7 LPs. LP's looking to win this series here. We're going to go to the top of the ninth. Chad Bradford's entered the game. It's the first appearance for Chad Bradford, facing Lip Pike. The 2-1 to him. And that is going to be a base hit to left. That's going to go to the gap and to the wall. It should be a double. It's a double. So they're in business. Roll in. Can we roll in that pavement anytime now, guys? That brings up Matt Williams with nobody out. The 2-0. And that's a hard hit ball off the wall. Run should score. Williams with the double, and it's 10-8. Still nobody out here. Get Chad Bradford out this game, please. It's not looking good. Ken Phelps now comes up. Matt Williams is on second. The pitch. And that's a well-hit ball, and it's a tie game. Just like that. Pain. Lots and lots of pain. 10 runs on 11 hits from Palatine. 10 runs on 13 hits for the LPs. We need a new field, guys. The pitch to Hassey. There's still nobody out, by the way. And there's your first out of the inning. Maybe. And they make the catch. Pike makes the catch. And now there's 2 away for John Mayberry. The pitch from Bradford. And that's a fly ball to center. And a nice sliding catch from Reineke. I believe that's Reineke in center. Nice catch from him. They get out of it. But Palatine scores 3, and it's now 10-10. They kick the field goal to make it a 10-10 tie. We go to the bottom of the inning. Daryl Knowles enters the game. The Don up. The pitch. The 2-2. Fly ball to center field. This should be out number 1, and it is. Burns makes the catch. So it goes quickly to 2 out for Casey Candale. The 2-1 pitch to him. Grounded the short. It should be an easy play for Candale, and he does. Oh, Graffinino, sorry. We have Candale there. Either way, bonus baseball. Tied at 10. Chad Bradford stays in this game. I need to talk to my AI manager and ask him why is he still in this game. The pitch from Bradford. And that's a base hit to left. Get him out of the game, please. I beg you. I beg of you. Take him out. Please. He's not cutting it here, guys. They keep him in. Carson Kelly's up. The pitch. They get the runner to hold at second. They get the out at first, so there's 1 away. Finally, it brings up Fothergill. Bradford's not out of the woods here. He is struggling. The pitch. And that's a well-hit ball to left field. I'm going to fire this AI manager. It is 12-10 Palatine on the home run from Fothergill. His second of the game, by the way. He's gone 3 times in the postseason. So we go to the bottom of the inning. Fred Hymick is in the game, facing Don Detmer. The pitch. Fly ball to left field. That should be an easy catch, and it is. 1 away. They get another out, so now it's Shobo Fisher, 12-10. Hymick pitching in the 10th inning. The 3-1. Ground ball to first, and this series is going to go to a deciding game 3. Palatine wins 12-10 on 4 field goals. Just kidding. Wrong sport. But maybe we should go back to the glitch field. We were doing better when that was there. So the game 3 is simulating right now. The deciding game 3 in round 2 here. Trying to make things difficult. Zachary facing Swindell in this one. What gives me a little rest here before the glitch field, and I don't know what. I honestly don't know what's gonna happen here. Will we have a normal field? There are so many questions in this right now as we go into hour number 4. Once again, guys, thank you for giving me your time for this one, for the opening episode of the Late Late Show. I will rename it later, but I don't know how. I don't know what I want to call it yet, but we'll go with that right now. I've made a I've made a lot of changes um in the stream for this. So once again, I appreciate everyone that is still here. Really appreciate all you guys. Thank you for making this possible. I will probably say this a lot of times in this stream. Waiting for game 3 here. But the way this is going, I'm not surprised it's taking a while. I'm gonna try not to look at the screen when it comes up. I can't really go to anything because if I do, it might give something away. Come on, guys. Today. Come on, guys. This better not be the glitch where it doesn't show me anything and then it's gonna tell me it's eliminated. Because if it does, I'm still showing game 3, but we would know what happened. I'm afraid to leave the screen right now. But I might not have a choice because it's been more than 2 minutes. And usually it takes a little more than that. So I'm gonna take the risk. I don't see it. Um so yeah, I hate it when it does this. Alright, so we got game 3 here. It did not show me a score. I did not see green, so hopefully it didn't give anything away, guys. But it looks like I don't know the score, so here we go. We're going to go to the bottom of the second here. Tom Zachary pitching. Ken Phelps on first base. John Mayberry is at the plate. There are 2 out and 1-1 count. The 1-1. Fly ball to left field. It's high, it's deep, and it's off the foul pole. Maybe I was better off not looking. 2-0 Palatine on the home run for Mayberry. And now we go to the bottom of the third. Still 2-0. 2 out for Matt Williams. The pitch. Same spot. Tom Zachary giving up batting practice right now. 4-0 Palatine. They started up 4-0 last time. But it's going to be tougher because now we're at home. So we go to the bottom of the fourth. John Mayberry up again. The pitch. You know, I'm better off with a pitching machine right now. 5-0 Palatine. 3 home runs allowed by Zachary. Maybe I was better off not watching this game. But just like that, 5-0. Jesse Orozco's now entered this game. It's 5-1. John Mayberry up again. He's already hit 2 home runs. How about go for 3? Hey, what do you know? Bonds doesn't get to it. 3 home runs for John Mayberry, and it's 6-1. So now we go to the top of the ninth. We're down 6-2. There are 2 out. Ostrowski pitching, and Casey Candale's up. The pitch. Fly ball to left. And that was the shortest highlight in the history of mankind. Mayberry hits 3 home runs, and Palatine advances to round 3 on a 6-2 victory, basically because John Mayberry put them on their back. Well, it was a good run. We don't get anything out of it, but it was a good run because there's no pity packs in this one. So with the Palatine win, oh, they're well into the quarterfinals. That's how far we were behind. Spores all the way through. Patriots is through. Burlington is through. EVC got so far. Oh, at least I wanted that matchup with the Patriots. Well, it was a good run, guys. We did not lose in the first round, which usually happens when I'm on this stream. I did get a pack from a quick I was in, so we did make a final. See if there's anything close here. You know what? I'm gonna do one more quick. I'm out of the soiree. I lost 2-1 because John Mayberry hit 3 home runs in game 3. He had all the runs. I think he was in on 5 of the 6 runs. So yeah, I'm out of the soiree, but I'm not out in the first round. But I am not tired and I want to keep going. So we are going to keep going. This quick is almost filled up. So I'm going to go I'm going to have that. Get that ready to go. While that fires up, RNG is going to RNG. See, I have to keep telling myself that because the RNG is a mother. It is the most infuriating thing in the world. But you think I played when it was OOT 6.5. That's where the most of my experience comes from. So I know all about the RNG is gonna RNG for sure. And yes, it gets to me. Chemistry maybe. Cheeky. I am on the fence when it comes to combinators. I use them. It's actually more infuriating when you have the combinators and RNG RNGs you. I was actually better off not getting these combinators because what it does is like golf. It's like golf and bowling. When you get better, it gets more frustrating. When you have combinators, it's actually more infuriating losing to RNG reasons than it is people hating the combinators. Like I get why they don't like it, but at the same time, it's very similar to the show if you like get a certain amount of hits or home runs. I can't remember what it's called, but there's a similar thing for the show. It's not as, how can I put this? Because I'm indifferent on the combinators. I know why it would frustrate some people. I think the rarity of it is a big factor in this because there's a lot of cards that people get that you never see. And I know that they're absolutely destroying iron and bronze iron for sure. I think I don't know anything outside of silver. Silver's slowly getting there, but it's not completely taken over because you can still beat those teams at the top, like the Burlingtons and the Tellurides and all them. You can still beat them. I've seen non-combinator teams sweep me. I watched a non-combinator team beat me 54 to score 54 runs on me in a random quick. Um, trying to think of how the show has it. Give me a second here. I gotta look this up. I think it's called I gotta look it up because it's been a while since I've played the show. It's been longer for the show than it has been for OOTP. It's called. Cannot think of it right now. I know there's a similarity. I know there's something similar the show has that's not called. That's gonna bother me. Oh, parallel. So the only difference between the parallel upgrades in MLB the Show and the commentators in OOTP is that you have to eat cards to upgrade your player, whereas in MLB the Show you have to achieve a certain amount of hits, home runs, walks, and all that to upgrade your player parallel in MLB the Show. So it's not exactly the same, but there are similarities in the concept. Does that make sense, Cheeky? I'm not for or against this. I'm just playing the game as it's presented to me. But I get both sides of it. Still waiting for that quick to fire up here. I think it should be full now. Although I might go back to the chemistry lineup that I was going with. I got the chemistry to 53%, but I had more success with this roster. I might go that route with the late silvers because the late silvers are a little tougher. I feel that non-combinator teams have a better chance at dead ball and in late silver than they do in like modern because it's a little tougher to put together a roster and the RNG doesn't make it any easier either. Like I have a harder time in the late silvers than I do in Soray and modern. Who is in this quick, by the way? Like you're gonna see a combinator team for sure in 626. 626 has a strong roster. So ironically, the two teams with the strong combinators are in here. Everybody else kind of I probably have the third most combinators of this bunch. At the same time, I still don't feel there's still a lot of good teams that don't have as many as me. I got second tier guys when I could. Like the most meta commentator I have is Fett, and I just got him. I don't know how some people got the cards that they did. Okay, that fired up. I'll get in the other one just in case. Just to have it there. Accepting I need in progress. And Sorry doesn't um fill up as quick as early silver, which is why I don't sign up right after so I can get into the back-to-back early silvers. Well, let's see who we're facing here. We got 13 minutes to work with here. So we'll get Honolulu, who doesn't have a full roster, which means they'll beat me. So like, I want to say in late Silver 1 2 nights ago, there was a team that didn't fill half their lineup, and I think they didn't fill their pitching staff, and they swept me. If that isn't RNG as it gets, that's how RNG is. All right, so we have that up. We've got 13 minutes here. I think I got a pack in packs only I can open. Let me double check. I do have a pack I can open. Actually, I got 2 I can open. Still don't have the pack luck. Seeing helps, but I already have all my Dodgers. Let's buy a pack and see if that helps. I haven't had a perfect or a good diamond in a while. Let's see if I can get some streamer luck here. That is a big fat no. All right, so 57 and 23. First round exit soon to happen. See, is 6L filled up yet? It is not. So we'll do a 6L draft while that before game 1 shows up. I can finish that up in 13 minutes. So we'll do a 6L while we wait for that other one to get ready to go. Once again, I need righty power or lefty Babbitt. Dick Sisler. Well-rounded, plays right field. He's probably the best of these hitters here. Starting wise, not a whole lot here for Silver. Dane Dunning may be the best option. Cranepool's just a... Well, Teenan's okay, but he plays defense. Bordick plays defense. Yeah, it's going to be Dunning and Sisler here. Round 2 doesn't bring me much better. Bartolo Colon. Actually, he's not bad. He's not bad. I will take a chance with him. And I will take... Aaron hits his... I remember. Is, but he doesn't have a lot of power. Goral is right-handed. You know what? Don't really like anybody else here. Gavin Stone is just even as flat as it gets. So we'll go with Goral and Cologne here. Lou Gehrig for sure. That was easy. I think Tuttleton's going to be the other guy. I like O'Neal Cruz, but I don't know if I want to go with Cruz here. Because I have Gehrig. And Tuttleton, while he doesn't play great defense, he doesn't have great power. He doesn't have power like I thought either. It's a shame Matt Brash is out for the year. I guess I'm gonna go with Cruz and Gehrig here. Now I'm gonna go with those two. Cruz, you're gonna move to third base. can find the shortstop. Gary Sanchez. Maybe. Charlie Wilson is going to start. Alvarez. Got great power versus righties. A lefty bat. Doesn't have BABIP. Ascantino, Harry Bay, Chuck Stobbs. And Wilson and Sanchez. I'll go with Wilson and Sanchez here. Sim Saley. You allow a lot of home runs. That's a no. Connie Marrero. You don't give up the home runs, but you don't have anything else. Patrick is basically an outfielder. Billy Cox doesn't hit for a lot of contact. Ahmed Rosario doesn't take walks and is not the great defender. How are you, Chico? Oh, this is a best of a bad lot situation here. So, tough spot here. Sim Saley. Ah, jeez. Guess I'm taking you. Guess I'm taking Billy Cox and deal with it later. Scott Bales. Welcome to the team. As for somebody else, James Hawk. Or Goodman plays 4 positions, but I have infield set right now. Gary Geiger has a decent power against right. Plays good defense. Has a strong arm. Lenny Harris has great contact. Plays first, second, and third. Doesn't have the greatest eye. I think Gary Geiger might be the play here. Let's see what Tyrone Taylor has. Yeah, it's going to be Bales and Geiger here. That gives me my 5 starters. Harrison, well, you play outfield. You're good. Let's see who else we can find. Rath, Blue, Hensley. No. Tom Brown. Sure. You play both corners. Probably play him in right. Yeah. So Tom Brown, you're going to be playing right field. Oscar Gonzalez can hit for contact. Leno is going to be in the bullpen. Who will join him? Likely to be... Jeez, there's nothing. I guess Matt Adams. Backup first base. Here's the catchers. Boss, May, and Barajas. Jerry May can play defense and can hit the ball. I know I need relievers. How are you, AJ Puck? Good against lefties. Shaw. Not good shape. Scott Perry. Even worse. AJ Puck, because I'm gonna need relievers. I'm now at 2. Need one more outfielder. Probably one more middle infielder. Sada fill both roles, but that lefty is bad. Really bad. Yeah, he's splitty. Sixto. Don Tudor, are you okay? At least you won't allow too many hits. I can chance that. Kevin Coble, you're well rounded enough. I'm gonna have now I gotta get righties. So I got the lefties out of the way. Okay, so outfielder Arsati, not great defender. Yolander can cover left and right, left and center, left and right. Velasquez can pitch. Not much options. Tabata, Don, Rapolsky. I realize Jake Alu do anything? No. So Brisk? Yes. Or Sadi because he can cover all three. Obviously not great. Charlie Henry. Eh. Gordon can only play first and third. Jeff Manto first and third. Nunez is literally defense first. At least two more pitchers here. O'Connell will actually cover that. Nunez could still he'll still be the defensive sub. And then two pit Dietrich to make it hard for me. But I do definitely need a pitcher. Probably be the best of this bunch. Can you hit? No, you can't. Chad, cool. All right. Go with this, see what happens. Get that in there. It's either I'm taking 6 L's or I'm taking the whole thing. One or the other. That quick should be ready to go now. So I'll log out, get back in the main one here. All right. So we got game 1 here coming up in 28 seconds. This will probably be the only quick depending on how this goes. I'm the only one racing I'm the only one on. See if I can stretch this out a little longer. Also, let's see. See, the chemistry is much better on my modern one, but I might have to look into it more because I wanted to go more power, but I might make an adjustment seeing how tomorrow goes just to see how it would do with more chemistry or make a alternate roster with the chemistry and then see what happens in quicks. I don't know I don't think anybody knows how chemistry really works in the game. It definitely doesn't help with the RNG side, I can tell you that. All right, so game 1 should be in here. We are on the tougher side, facing Fu Manchu. Either way, we're going to face some heavy hitters on this side as we progress. So game 1 is underway. Bonnie Lake against Honolulu in Hawaii. Parking lot to be determined. We start in the top of the second. Jack McDowell's on the mound for Honolulu, facing Brady House. Henry Davis is at first base. There's 2 out. The pitch. And that's a well-hit ball. Bye-bye baseball. Home run for Brady House. His first of the postseason. And the LPs jump up 2-0 on the home run from House. House sending it to another house. 2-0. So we stay in the top of the second. There's still 2 out. Adam Dunn is up. And the 1-2 pitch to him. And that's a well-hit ball to left field. That's gone. Bye-bye baseball again. Home run for Adam Dunn, back-to-back. It's 3-0 LPs on the home run. So we go to the bottom of the inning. It is 3-0. Mike Boone on first base. Ryan Spilborghs at the plate. Mambo pitching. The pitch from Mambo. Fly ball to center field. Looks like it's going to get down, and it does. Stand-up double. And it's runners at second and third with 1 out. Lead runner held at third. That might come into play here. Brian Reynolds comes to the plate. The 2-2. Fly ball to center field, and Mambo gets out of it. Well, wait. There's 2 out. I forgot there was only 1 out. But they did get out of the inning, so we do go to the top of the fourth. It's 3-0 LPs on 5 hits. Honolulu has 4 hits so far. Jack McDowell facing Adam Dunn with Brady House on first and Henry Davis on second. McDowell, the pitch, kicks and deals. And that's a base hit to the gap off the swan sign in right center field. 1 run scores. House with the double. 2-run score. 5-0 LPs on the double from Adam Dunn. So we go to the bottom of the fourth. It's 5-0. Bombo's still pitching. Nobody out for Ike Boone. Jimmy Fox is dancing around second base here. Let's see what happens. The pitch. Fly ball to right field. That is gone. 5-2 on the home run for Ike Boone. No other words to say to that. So 2 runs are in, 1 out. Brian Reynolds is now on first facing Mambo. Christopher Morel is up. The live card. The pitch. Grounder the second, and it's through. Runner heading home. The throw home is not in time. So it's now 5-3 LPs. Morel goes to second on the throw. We stay there. Still 1 out. Tuck Turner's up. Tuck Turner, a really good contact hitter. This could spell trouble for Mambo. The pitch. Base hit up the middle. Runner heading home. The throw home. Not in time. Tuck Turner goes to second on the throw. I feel like I've said this already. It's now 5-4 LPs. Not a good night for the RNG. Brian Harper's now up with 2 out. Runner still on second. The throw. That's a base hit to right. Tuck Turner will head home. The throw. Not in time. It's tie game. Honolulu scored 5 in this inning. It's tied at 5. So to get out of it, we go to the top of the inning. Horner on second. Berkman on first. Henry Davis is at the plate facing Mariners legend Marco Gonzalez. The pitch. And he got a hold of that one. Fly out the shortstop. Get out of the inning. Still 5-5 going into the bottom of the 5th. We go to the top of the 6th. John Mayberry's up. Nobody out. Marco's still pitching. The pitch from Gonzalez. And that's a base hit to right. So Mayberry with the leadoff single. to bring up Brady House. Brady House already homered in this one. Let's see if he can add to this. The 1-2. And he strikes out looking. But Gonzalez with the strikeout. That brings up Larry Parrish. 2 out. The 3-0 to Parrish. And that's a base hit to left. So now there's runners at first and second. Parrish with the single. And that brings up Jerry Benjamin. So it's back at the top of the order here. Let's see if the top of the order can do some damage. Here's the 1-0 to Jerry Benjamin. And that's an easy play for the third baseman. He tags third to get out of the inning. It's still tied at 5 going to the bottom of the 6th. Now we go to the top of the 7th. Ryan Baricki's now in the game facing Lance Berkman. The lefty facing the righty Berkman. Not a favorable matchup for Lance. So what happens? He hits a laser down the left field line. He gets a hit off a lefty. A double off a left-hander. Lance Berkman should go buy a lotto ticket now, as he got the base hit. That should bring up Henry Davis. 3-2 count. Berkman on second. Can he come through here? The pitch from Boricki. He walks him. So now it's runners at first and second. That brings up Ozzy Albies to face Ryan Baricki. I'm pretty sure if he stays in the game, Brady House will move to first base. Albies kills left-handed pitching. Let's see what happens. The pitch to Albies. And that's a base hit to left. The throw home is not in time. The LPs take the lead. 6-3. Or 6-5, sorry, 6-5. Come on now. All right, so let's see if that helps. We're still in the top of the 7th. There's 2 out. Runners at first and second for Brady House. The pitch to House. High fly ball to right field. It's high, it's deep, it's gone. Brady House's second home run of the game. And it's now 9-5 on the home run from Brady House. So they didn't score on the bottom of the 7th. So now we go to the top of the 8th. It's 9-5. Jerry Benjamin's on first base facing Christian Guzman. Jameson Tyon in the game. Here's the pitch for Jameson. High fly ball to right center field. That ball's high, it's deep, and that ball's on the second deck in right center field. It's now 11-5 on the home run from Christian Guzman of all people. So we go to the bottom of the 9th. Let's see, which can I use? See if that helps. Runner on second, Brian Harper. Sam Barkley facing Lou Brissy to try to close this one out. The pitch. And he strikes him out. So the LPs take a 1-0 lead in this series with an 11-5 victory. LPs 11 runs on 14 hits. Honolulu had 13 hits, but only got 5 runs in the 4th. Game 2 almost ready to go here. We're up 1-0. Bet against Manoa in this one. So let's get game 2 going. So game 2, LP's up 1-0 in the series. We stay in the top of the first. Jerry Benjamin reached on the single. Bob Horner's now at the plate. The pitch from Manoah. Base hit the left. Benjamin heading for third. He will be safe. Horner, I believe, goes to second on the throw, and he does. So that brings up Lance Berkman facing Alex Manoah. Berkman kills righties, and he strikes out. So he gets the double versus the lefty and strikes out against the righty. Makes sense. So that brings up Henry Davis. There's 2 out. The 3-0 from Manoah. And he walks him, so now the bases are loaded. Can they get to Manoah here? That brings up John Mayberry. The pitch to Mayberry, and he hits the ball like 10 feet. And it's caught. They get out of the bases loaded jam, and it's no score after the top of the first. Gotta score on those opportunities there. We go to the bottom of the inning. 2 out. Fett facing Reynolds. Runners at the corners. The pitch. And that's a base hit the left. That should be 1-0 Honolulu. On the single. Reynolds knocking in 1 with the single. It's 1-0 Honolulu. We go to the top of the third. Jerry Benjamin, the tying run on second. Lance Berkman facing Manoah. 2 out. The pitch. And that's the Berkman we know. Base hit the right off the wall. Berkman heading for second. This should tie the game. Berkman is safe on the double. And it's now 1-1 on just like that. So that brings up Henry Davis. Henry Davis looking to get the lead here. Base hit will score Berkman. So here's the pitch to Davis. And that's through for a base hit. Will the runner go for it? It does. The throw home is not in time. So the LPs take the lead 2-1. As you can see, that action camera is not doing a good job. Maybe we should try it. Either way, we go to the top of the fourth. It's 2-1. Brady House and Adam Dunn on the base pass. Larry Parrish is up facing Manoah. The pitch. Grounded the short. They turn 1, and they get the 6-4-3. They get 2 outs. The runner does advance to third. Let's see if they get out of it here. And they do get out of it. Lou Fett now faces Ike Boone. 1 out. Pitch to him. And that is tie game. That's a well hit ball. I got nothing better here. It's 2-2 after the home run from Boone. The Fu Manchu tie it. But we go to the top of the fifth. It's 2-2. Christian Guzman's up to lead off the inning. The pitch from Manoah. And that is over the head of the center fielder and to the wall. Guzman known to hit triples. He will only get a double on this one, which is amazing. Usually it's a triple if it's hit to the wall. But that will bring up the middle of the order, starting with Bob Horner. The 0-2 to Horner. And that's a well-hit ball to left field. That's high, it's deep, and off the second deck. Home run for Horner. 4-2 LPs on the home run from Horner. Only 343, but we'll take it. So we go to the bottom of the inning. It's 4-2. Tuck Turner's up, which usually leads to a single. Can we throw at this guy? Nope, but it's a base hit. Shocker. Turner with the base hit. Leadoff single. That brings up Alex Cintron, who also can get hits against righties. The pitch. And that's over the third baseman's head for a base hit. So now it's runners at first and second. Still nobody out. Facing Brian Harper, who also can get on base. The pitch. And that's a base hit to right center. This should score a run. The throw home is a good throw, but he's safe. Runner advances to third on the error from Benjamin. It looked like a good throw, but the animation showed me nothing. So it's now 4-3, nobody out. Runners at second and third for Sam Barkley. The pitch to Barkley. Grounded the second. The throw the first is in time, so it's one away. Runners do not advance. So that brings up Jimmy Fox. The 2-0 to him. One out. Grounded the second. And it's through. The throw home. Wide. And hey, what do you know? A 2 RBI single from Fox, and it's now 5-4 Honolulu. And that brings up Tuck Turner again. They have in the bottom of the sixth now, one out. Brian Reynolds on second. And that's, hey, what do you know? A base hit to right. Tuck Turner with 3 hits in this game. The throw home is not in time. So it's now 6-4 Honolulu in the bottom of the sixth. We go to the bottom of the eighth. It's still 6-4. Tuck Turner up again. Tuck Turner gets his 4th base hit of the ball game. Maybe you should stop pitching to him. Just maybe. Just maybe. So we go to the top of the ninth. It's 2 out. Christian Guzman's up, facing Mike Timlin. The pitch from Timlin. Fly ball to right field, and the series is tied. The LPs tried to make it interesting, but just couldn't come through when they needed to. And Tuck Turner kills them for 4 hits in this victory. Pain. Tuck Turner, 4 for 5, run scored, RBI. He was the one that killed him, of all people. Bob Horner had 2 hits. Benjamin had 2 hits. Berkman had 2 hits. But Tuck Turner was the player of the game of this one, as he just ran rimshot over Lou Fett. So, game 3 coming soon. Giants are up 2-0 on Pam. 626 is up 2-0 on the Big Sticks. Batman's up 2-0 on Chili's. Spotty Cats and Hen are tied at the Murder Hornets are tied at 1. Cherry Hill is down 2-0 to Denver. Ramrod's up 2-0 on the Hawks. And the Blue Jays and Spartans are tied at 1. Best of 5 here. Telluride will send Madison Bumgarner. That's probably going to be a opener-follower situation. Jameson Taillon goes down for Karai. Denver will send Jesse Hahn to go against Jose De Jesus. Something tells me Cherry Hill does not have their lineup in. Toledo will send Mambo against Sabathia for New Barn. Santiago will send Chubby Dean. What is going on here? Gotham City will have Tewksbury. Ramrod will send Fett to go against Zach Littell for Hanwell. 626 sends a level 5 Jeff Zahn to go against Lou Brissy. Murder Hornets take Tom Glavine to the mound to face Nate Carnes. And then Cease will go against Tom Zachary in the night game. Waiting for game 3 here. And here's game 3. Let's see if Bonnie Lake does anything here. Game 3, we're at home. We're going to go to the bottom of the second here. Adam Dunn's up facing Dylan Cease. 2 out. The pitch. Well hit ball left center field. That is high. Is it deep enough? It is. The second home run for Adam Dunn. And it's 1-0. The LPs jump out in front here. 389-foot blast from Adam Dunn makes it 1-0. So we go to the top of the third. Tom Zachary pitching, facing Brian Tuck Turner. Why are we pitching the Tuck Turner? I'll never understand. The pitch to Turner. Shocker. It's booted. At least it's not a hit this time. Horner boots it. But now that causes problems because now the runner's at first and second for Alex Cintron. The pitch to Cintron. What do you know? It's a base hit. The throw home is in time. Well in time. Dunn throws out. Reynolds. 2 away. So, Sam Barkley pitching or hitting. The pitch to Barkley, he walks him. We're almost at an ad break here. Let's see if we can get through this inning. Jimmy Fox is now up with 2 out. The pitch to Fox. And that's a base hit up the middle. Honolulu will score. The throw home, it'll be 2-run scoring. And it's now 2-1 Honolulu on the single from Cintron. Or not from Cintron, but from Barkley or Fox or one of them. They scored 2 runs. So we will take the break here. It's 2-1. Jerry Benjamin will be at first. Bob Horner will be at the plate against Dylan Cease. I'll let the ad run here, and I'll be right back. Here we go. Bob Horner up, runner at first, 2-1 Honolulu. The pitch from Cease. Ground ball to short, and it's through. Base hit for Horner. Now it's runners at first and second with 1 out. That brings up Lance Berkman. Berkman facing Cease, who kills right-handed hitting. The pitch from Cease. Berkman with the fly to left, and it will be caught. So there's now 2 away. Runners don't advance on this, so it brings up Henry Davis facing Cease. The pitch from Cease. Fly ball to left. They'll get out of this. 2-1 Honolulu still going to the 4th. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Honolulu doesn't score on the top. We'll go to the bottom. Adam Dunn is now up. Jimmy Fox is on first. The pitch from Cease. Fly ball to left field. Adam Dunn has come through again. His second home run of the game. And it's 3-2 LPs on the second home run from Adam Dunn. And it's now 3-2. We're now at the bottom of the fifth. The LPs have one run in. The bases are loaded with two out. Jerry Benjamin's at the plate facing Eric Lauer, who's now in the game. Lefty on righty crime here. The pitch. And that's a base hit to the gasoline gap in right center field. This should be a bases clearing double. The throw home is cut off. The throw to third is not in time. A bases clearing double by Benjamin. He advances to third on the throw. And Bonnie Lake's now up 8-2. We're now on the bottom of the sixth, nobody out. Bases are loaded for Jimmy Fox. Eric Lauer is still in the game. Mercifully, someone needs to end this. Fly ball to right field. Get out that rye bread, baby. It's a grand salami. Home run for Jimmy Fox. His first of the postseason, and it's 12-2 LPs. Big home run from Jimmy Fox. So we go to the top of the eighth. The LPs have scored 11 unanswered runs since the third inning. Tom Zachary is still pitching, by the way. This is his longest outing of the night. The pitch. Fly ball to right. I jinxed him. Sorry, just Zachary. Home run for Sam Barkley, his first of the postseason, and it's 12-4. 2 runs are in, 1 out for Jimmy Fox. Zachary the pitch to Fox. Maybe it's time to take him out. 12-5. Back-to-back home runs. It's 12-5. So we go to the bottom of the eighth. Honolulu scored 3. It's 12-5. Jimmy Fox is at the plate facing Bernardino. 2 out. The pitch. Gets a drive into this one. This ball's not coming back. It is a home run. So they answer one of them on the Fox home run, and it's 13-5 LPs. 384 on the distance on that one. So that goes to the top of the ninth. There's 2 out. Runner on second. That's Tuck Turner. Shocker. Zachary is still in this game. Tom Zachary looking for the complete game here to rest the bullpen. Here's the pitch to Cintron. Grounded to third. The throw to first. And Tom Zachary has an effective complete game, allowing 5 runs. But Bonnie Lake is now up 2-1 after a 13-5 victory on 10 hits. So, Karai beats Telluride, so it's now 2-1 all across the board on the left side. Ramrod's through. They're the only team through on the sweep. Toronto, Denver, the Blue Jay, Toledo, Batman 626, the Giants, and us are all up 2-1. John Mania goes for Honolulu to go against Rick Honeycutt for the LPs. Mike Soroka is available for Game 5 if it goes there to go against Jack McDowell. Tuck Turner is 6 for 15 in this series. Ike Boone's is 6 for 11. Jerry Benjamin's leading the way for the LPs. He's 7 for 15. Fox and House have 2 home runs and 5 RBIs, and Adam Dunn is slugging 115.56 in this series. Tom Zachary gave up 3 earned runs, gave up the 2 homers, but he did go the distance, so he did get the rest of the bullpen here. Honolulu is struggling with that bullpen side. They might be getting tired in that bullpen. Yeah, their bullpen is Gonzalez, Hauser, and Lauer and Bernardino are all tired. They might have to go. They might have to go into. Oh hoping Shamanaya goes deep into the game here. With a 4-man rotation, might not be the best option here, but we'll go to game 4. Fu Manchu against the LPs here. Top of the second, Rick Honeycutt pitching, Spilbar Hassan's third. Morel at the plate with 2 out. Pitch from Honeycutt. And that's going to be a base hit up the middle. So it's going to be 1-0 Honolulu on the single. Not surprised here. They scored first in the last game. So we go to the bottom of the inning. Larry Parrish is up. It's Sean Manaea pitching. The pitch to Parrish. Tie game. No doubter from Parrish. It's a matter will it hit the second deck, and it does. Home run for Larry Parrish. And it's tied up on the home run. So we go to the bottom of the third. Honolulu does not, Fu Manchu does not score in the third. Adam Dunn is up. Will Adam Dunn murder him again? The 3-2. And that's another fly ball. That's his 4th home run of the postseason. It is 2-1. Adam Dunn is murdering Fu Manchu pitching. His 3rd straight game with the home run, and it's 2-1. So we go to the top of the inning, 2 out. Rick Honeycutt pitching to Spilbars. Barkley is on first base, the 3-1. He walks him. So now it's runners at first and second, 2 out still, for Ike Boone. The pitch to Ike Boone, and he strikes him out swinging. He gets out of the jam, and it's 2-1 going to the bottom of the 4th. So we go to the top of the 5th. Nobody scores in the 4th. Honeycutt still pitching. Morel at first, facing Pascantino. The pitch to Finney. Fly ball to center field. And makes the catch. 1 away. Runner doesn't advance. So we fast forward to the top of the 7th. Still 2-1. Finney on first. Reynolds up. Marbury pitching. The pitch from Firpo. He walks him. That brings up Tuck Turner, the last person that we want to see facing the LP's pitching. The pitch to Turner, and it's through for a base hit. Runner heading home. The throw home is not going to be in time. So it's tied up again. Tuck Turner still murdering LP pitching. So that brings up Alex Cintron, 2-2, 1 run in, 2 out. The pitch to Cintron. Fly ball to center field. They should be able to get out of this inning. They do. So Honolulu ties it up with the run. It's now 2-2. Going to the bottom of the 7th. So the 7th inning stretch is done. We're now 1 out in. It's 2-2. Brady House is at the plate facing Sean Manaea, who's still in the game. The pitch from Sean Manaea. And that is a base hit to the gap in right center field. House heading for second. He'll be safe. He's going for third. The throw to third is not in time. House is on with a lead up with a triple. And that brings up Jimmy Fox after Larry Parrish reaches. So 1 out, runners at the corners. Manaea still pitching facing Fox. The pitch to Fox. And fly ball to center field. Runner should tag here. House decent speed. Tags up, and he will score. So LPs take the lead 3-2 on the sac fly. And we now go to the top of the inning. Sam Barkley against Jesse Orozco. So many questions. The pitch from Orozco. Please just let it be a base hit. And the grounder to second. The throw to first is in time. They get that. That's 1 away. So it's now 2 out for Ryan. Still for Ryan. Orozco to the pitch to Ryan. And he pops it up. Tennants makes the catch. And they get out of the inning. It's still 3-2 going to the eighth. Bottom of the eighth. Sean Kelly enters the game facing Christian Guzman. One away. The pitch. And that's a base hit to right field. On the slow roller. And now there's a runner at first for Ozzy Albies. Albies not good against right-handed pitching. Gonna be the interesting matchup here. Let's see what they do. The pitch. And what do you know? Ozzy Albies hits it over the center fielder's head. He's supposed to be good against lefties, but he gets this hit against righties. It's a double, run scores, and it's 4-2. So Ozzy Albies with a rare hit against a righty. And that brings up Gene Tennants with 1 out. Runner on second. The pitch to Tennants. And that's a base hit to right field, and that's going to the wall. That should score a run. It should make it 5-2. Tennant in for the double, and it's still only 1 out. So 4-2 LPs looking to end this now. Bob Horner reaches, still 1 out. Brady House is up again. The pitch to Brady House. Fly ball to left field. That ball has a carry, and it is gone into the bullpen in left field. Turner looks at it, gets a good view. A 3-run homer for Brady House, and it's 8-2 LPs. They're jumping on him now. And now we go to the top of the ninth. Mike Boone's up. Jesse Orozco's still in this game. The pitch from Orozco. Well, it's 8-3. Home run for Ike Boone, and it's 8-3. So that brings in Craig Breslow with 2 out. Ryan Reynolds at the plate. Still 8-3 LPs. The pitch from Breslow. Fly ball to left field, that should end it. Done with the catch, and they advance to the second round. Done with the catch. LPs win 8-3 and win the series 3-1. Adam Dunn is the series MVP. 4 home runs out of it, 5 hits, 4 of them homers, 7 RBIs, 1.2 OPS. You heard that right. A 2 OPS. And a 1.5 slugging percentage. Brady House was a close second. He had the team leading 8 RBIs and 3 home runs. Jimmy Fox had 2 hits, both homers for 6 RBIs. Pitching wise, they were led by, ironically, Rick Honeycutt on the starters, and the bullpen did come through. Lou Fett did struggle. Eric Lauer left this series with a 108 ERA. Cease, Baruki, and Manaya all losers. Zachary, Mambo, and Furpo with the wins. Fett with the loss. The Giant. So there are 1, 2, 3. There are 5 game 5s here. Some upsets possibly happening. RNG definitely in play. I would love to see the Giants in 6-2-6 out of this to make it a little easier. But then again, this is OOTP, and the RNG does not have discrimination, as we all know. So game five's done. We'll see who we face. And this is the matchup that we were expecting. Telluride against LPs with 626 awaiting. The favorites all got through. I'm not sure on the San Diego Batman's matchup, but a lot of the favorites got through in round one. Soroka facing Mambo, Mambo facing Waldrep, Baumgartner facing Fett, Swindell and Zachary, and Honeycutt and Zahn. We got 7 minutes here. This is going to be a tough matchup. Telluride's number one, I think, in silver right now. Their roster, as you can see, they went on the opposite side for their combinators, whereas I went on the pitching side. But he does have. I'm still trying to figure out how he got Madison Bumgarner so quickly to level 5. Yes, I know the answer. It's a rhetorical question. So, much as I want to, as much as I want to keep going, I'm starting to get tired. And I've been at this for about 5.5 hours. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to end this here. I'm getting tired. I need to get some sleep. Um, I will be on tomorrow at 11:30 Pacific, and it'll probably be this long of a stream, honestly. I'll probably have two quicks going so we can two different things. We'll start with Soray. I'll be on at 11:30, maybe a little after, just to kill less time before the actual first game. But expect it to be at least a 3 hour stream. Once again, guys, thank you for giving me your time, whether it's lurking, whether it's chatting. Shout out to Cheeky for the raid. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the follows from Twins, Gumber, Nolan. Uh, I want to thank Minerva for the shout out on the OTP Discord and the shout out on his stream. But once again, guys, thank you. I'm gonna see who we can raid. I know there's nobody on. Yeah, there's nobody doing the game right now. I would send it that way. Trying to see who else is on that I can send you to. You know, Ezra likes to send people to Alf. I'm gonna send you guys to a Retro Games marathon. This is a tool assisted speed run. They play different game. They showed the quickest way you can play other games. I watched this quite a bit. It has everything from like Atari to I believe PlayStation 2. I'm gonna send you there. They're currently doing a Sega Master System, Lord of the Sword. So yeah, I'm gonna send you guys there. There's really nothing else on. Once again, guys, thank you for giving me your time. So I'll catch you guys later. Thank you guys. And See you tomorrow at 11:30. Later.